Hey, Duke. Good morning. What? Oh, I didn't launch the bot. No. I'm launching now. Launching now. Bot is up. Hooray! Right. Thank you. Intro music. Hello, everybody. Oh, I need lights. I already got camera. Do I need other light? This actually looks fine. It'll be better with the other light. Or other light. What do you get there? A link? We'll click a link. Get 45-minute queue. Oh. What are you spinning? Oh, you're right at the cap. There aren't many people playing at the cap, are there? Apparently, there's not many outliers playing. You got no bronzes to match with. Oh, there's no way we would play each other. Your games played is absurd. Your team value is absurd. I'd have to spin for 20 minutes too. I've only been spinning for 5 minutes. I should be able to find an opponent first. My games played and my rank are not exactly in line though. We're 68th place here. Let's check the rankings around that page and see if there's anyone else with our number of games played. Cheater? Who's the cheater? Is that on the front page? Who's he saying cheats? Like, we know Monitor's a cheater. Like, these things move around. He's not saying you're a cheater. A Toxic's a cheater. Maybe that's on purpose. I wonder what he even means. He fouled me on turn 16. What a cheater. This guy cheated by rigging matches, purposely playing against his friends and leveling the players. I got distracted by that giant cheater name. Games played. That's what we're looking at. 2017. Yeah, that's fairly common. Okay, these ones are all higher. Oh, that one's 20. That one's 17. We should be able to find an opponent of our size. The Norse guy. Some suspicious activity. His team's bad. He played Nate Watch 3 times in a row. And Nate Watch only did like 10 blocks. The Norse guy. Oh, the guy up here, Ungern? I recognize the name Ungern. He's probably just rematched Nate Watch because they just played 3 times in a row. Like we've been talking about, the matchmaker sucks, so if you happen to be near somebody, you're going to play against them over and over and over. Back here. Oh yeah, and he's and that guy's playing elves. So small block count is fine for elves. He Dakas too. Is the replay still up? You put your mind at ease if the replay is still available. It's not. Armor break 61% with like 1 mighty blow. Crazy. You can't cheat. You can't cheat to get a higher armor break. You could rig it by fouling a lot, but it'd be no benefit. He might have had more mighty blow too. I saw a dead in the MVP. Linos. Does he add fake team value? No, just Lino heavy. His team value is not even that low. I guess it's lower now than it was back here. What died back here? An Ulfwarner. So he did have 2 Ulfwarners, and this one did have mighty blow. So probably 1 Valkyrie, 2 Ulfwarners, and then a bunch of Linos was his initial build. One of the Ulfwarners died, and he just didn't bother rebuying it. Might also be true of Valkyries. You got a game? Hooray! Who'd you find? Some orcs? Should be in the live tab here. Oh, I gotta, with the Roblox new sponsor Roblox there, I gotta hide the other billboard. Oop. We got a really simple sponsor game to start the subathon with. This should end like 2 days into the subathon, and then I can switch to a new sponsor. But all Roblox is asking of the free-to-play players is just install and play for 15 minutes. You'll add 15 minutes to the subathon. So pretty simple for the free-to-play players. We can give 40 of those. And then the other 3 goals are make purchases with an absolutely absurd multiplier. So like the middle one is the best one for some reason. If you buy, what was it? The 500? Hold on. Thing's rotating around, so it's not really telling me what I need to know. Okay. The 800. If you buy 800 Robux, you'll add 2 hours to the subathon. 800 Robux, by my research, costs about $10. So with $10, if you want to support me, with $10 you could give 2 subs, or you could buy the 800 Robux and add 2 hours to the subathon, which is like adding like 20. It helps me out to the same degree of like 25 subs. So absolutely insane way to tip me through the game. The other ones aren't as good, the other 3 packs, but you can only do each one once, each individual. The other ones are still better than the equivalent tip. They're all force multiplied. Where's your game? Where's your game? It took so long to load, I got off on a tangent. You're gonna pass me if you win? Oh no. Oh, good luck. That works out good because your kids are pushing for Robux. So there's a catch though. It's for new accounts only, right? It's for the mobile version of the game and new accounts only. So I don't know if you could if you could buy the like make your account genuinely as the first time player, play for 15 minutes, get the free one. I don't know if you can buy Robux and then like trade them to your kids. I don't know. I have no idea how that works. Or if you could buy the fancy hat your kids want and trade it to them. Oh, you're targeting page 1. Man, all the games left. Right. Toxic's the one right behind me. Sorry. You guys both use different names in game. I mixed you up. This is you here. 2094. That's pretty good though. The ladder has inflated here in the last couple of weeks. 2094 I think would have been like 3rd place not too long ago. I'm glad you're glad I didn't watch your last game. It was a concession. Wasn't worth playing on. 5 players gone on turn 3. Rough. Just pound you at every hit. Your Crocs was boneheaded 3 out of the 4 turns too. You rolled desperation red dice. Oh, he double pounded your Crocs with red dice and removed it. Ugh. Oh, we found an opponent. We found an opponent too. Oh no, dwarves. We haven't played dwarves in a while. Mega high team value dwarves. Interesting. Might be able to skink them. Get the skink twins. Morning, Tom Tech. We played dwarves like game 2, and now we're fighting dwarves again on game 17. Only getting dwarf twice in an Amazon run seems alright. We had that undead with 4 tackle, which was basically dwarves. Dwarves that were fast. George, you hate those guys? Man, dwarves are so hated in Blood Bowl 3. But Blood Bowl in general. So much higher team value. I hope he's in Masters. Okay, he's just short of Masters. That's not the worst. Man, my God. What the hell, matchmaker? How long did I wait for this game? Oh, we've been live for 16 minutes. All right. And I started spinning before I went live. There's just nobody playing right now. That is absurd, though. 67 games? 77 games? $77 games. Against our friggin' none. Okay, so it's Mighty Blow, guard, stand firm on 8 pieces. 2 of them armor ups, 2 of them defensive. Okay, well, at least we get a lot of inducements. We don't get Morgenthorpe, though. Like Anky Panky. Goddlestomp's got Mighty Blow. This is once per game. Oh, he's Animal Savagery. His once per game is hit an enemy instead of an ally. We probably do want something strong. I don't think we want Dribble and Drool. Hanky Panky's pretty good. Too bad we don't have the guard. The guard source like we used to. Hanky Panky would give us biased ref. I don't think he had any foulers. We're almost out of time. Right, give me Hanky Panky. We are in fact out of time. Double keg. It's only 4 strength. It might not be enough to actually punch the defensive ones. Yeah, Zug probably would have been better than the keg fest. Dribble draw biased refs to make the fouling even better. I have a dirty player now that does make dribble and draw a little bit worse. I don't know if I want Anki Tank in a hit. I think I want Anki Tank in a hit. I could put the Wrestle Frenzy up instead. I don't think I want to be in this formation either. Tackles don't matter, eh? No. Wow, he has a big bench too. That looks like a bench. Yeah, I guess this is all right. Double check the sideline. Dribble draw are broken, but I mean, are they like against dwarfs with 8, 9 mighty blow? They're not as long lived as they might be against regular teams. The kegs actually come in there too. We're taking Hanky Panky instead of Zug. Just shallow kick. Actually, deep kick might be better at just spreading things out, which is good against this much guard and the slowness of dwarves. Perfect passing for one of us. Because we have a cheerleader. We got perfect passing up. Yay. Oh, nice tackle. I'll concede this game fairly aggressively. Not gonna lie, there's some consideration for just leaving. But they might roll skulls, though. They're reroll light, too. Their team value is so high with only 2 rerolls. Never seen dwarves with a 2-player bench, either. Swoosh! Nice! Nice tackle. Doesn't help you when you push. We fall back. Bonks. Hanky Panky's a little surrounded. There's stand firm everywhere too. The blitz finishes off the other line now. Just a KO on Castlebar with the double keg. I guess there's like, if we took dribble and drool, the tie would be a lot easier. Like even if they get a bunch of removals, if we had a skink waiting on the sideline for our drive, be kind of hard to lose. We blitz this, we can get up and mark here. There's no tackle back here. We can blitz this and go for the stomp. There's no blitz here and chain push this guy out. This guy's just a little screwed. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strength. It's my 4, 5, 6. Could put a 7th in, so I could actually get a 1 die. So if I did blitz here, we'd be able to hit here too. Those are both armor upped guys. So let's stand firm. Yeah, I mean everything with stand firm is guard mighty blow too. That's not true. There's other stand firms. I didn't even check for randoms. The real problem here is he's just played like nearly 80 games against our sprinting team. I think we just bring this one back and try to foul it. Taking a crack at him is tempting, but I don't think it's where we should be. There's a kick. Got him. All right, 1 dwarf down. 1 less mighty blow tackle. We did get caught. We're not sneaky. We need a good argument here. Come on. Come on. Oh, damn it. Well, self-removal's not great. We do have a 3-player bench to offset the 3 removals so far. They just need to slow down with killing us. Ooh, Hanky Panky dealing with 5 dwarfs would be interesting. I'm going to fall back. Make him actually move for this guy's assist. Yeah, he dealt with 2 more by falling back. Double agility bust. Armor break on the tank. Full removal on the tank. Oof. Unlucky with the matchup and unlucky with the dice so far. All right, we probably concede. It sucks, but you could probably get the draw. Is this silly thing? But the draw, how many more players is the draw going to cost us? We definitely apothecary. This is among my better players. Caution's better than dead. I'm not sure if we are going to be able to actually get our own touchdown. This drive's kind of done. I'm down to 6 players. 6v10. And it's not like punching dwarves is going to get us back into the game. Flying V. We could try another foul back here. I'm stomping with a good player, but we're thinking about conceding, so obviously risking getting kicked out is fine. We could just try to get ultra lucky and attack the front one and actually be in his way. But, I mean, he's got a plus move runner, so it's still forever to get forward. I don't think we're stopping the advance. Oops. That doesn't work. Bad stand firm. Failed to break armor with an 8. We gotta concede pretty quick if we do get caught. Just a stun. Well, technically not caught. I'm dreaming. Yeah, I'm dreaming. We just lose the team and lose the game anyway. 90% of the time. Hey, give me a second. I gotta go bitch on the forum. $77, $72. Sadness. Oh, Pam, you're in chat. Did you snipe me? I hope you didn't snipe me. I played your Amazons yesterday. That would have been a more interesting game. Spin in shorter blocks, it takes longer, but you get tighter matchmaking. Yeah, I've heard that too. I thought they made that not work. Like if you jumped out of the queue and back in, it just like remembered how long you were spinning, but I think they've changed it. So we can't win streak for the rest of our sprint. 2 more games. We won't get the win streak back. Where does that put our SR? Oh, kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed by that. Rough. I mean, you do expect hit dwarves. You don't expect hit dwarves. Fucking 80 games played, though. Wasn't a snipe? All right. I believe you. Oh my god, that's such a horrible match, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this time of day, it's just not many people playing. There aren't that many people that play Blood Bowl, so rematches are not uncommon. Yeah, that's not even, that game isn't even like a good learning experience for like Dwarfs versus Amazons in Blood Bowl 3 instead of Blood Bowl 2. Because it was just such a huge disconnect in games played too. That many games played lets you build up a lot of randoms. We have no idea how many randoms are on that team. It's just such a beefy team. It does take that many games played just to get that many like level 6s, level 5s and 6s. All right, let's get a couple temps. Keep the 2-player bench. This is part of why I don't use a bench on my Chaos team too. Like a lot of games do not make it to a second kickoff. All right, first 2 people to say I am temp can get on the team. Hopefully the last 2 games go better. Wants to be a temp? The Angry Raisin! Typing your name out reminded me when I was a kid, like a super small kid. I remember trying to type in my first computer program. We had a book that had programs you could type in on the Commodore, and I didn't put any spaces. I did an entire program. It was like 1 page in a book or whatever. I didn't put any spaces. I was probably like 5. Maybe I was like 7 or 8. I have no idea. I remember it, so it's probably older than 5. But I typed in every character carefully, hunt and pecking. It tried to run it, error. No spaces. We need 1 more temp. Anyone else want to be on the team? We probably won't run into dwarves again. You probably won't die. Nuke, welcome aboard. Nuke the temp. Big roster. 2 Mistex games. Yeah, Mistex game and concussion's fine on the bludge tackle. Man, the matchmaker's pretty rock, paper, scissorsy. Especially the way I built the team. Like with 3 tackle, we're so good in the mirror match. Or against skinks and ghouls and whatnot. But we're pretty anemic against dwarves. Our tackle doesn't do anything and their tackle does a lot. We'll get back up on the horse. Any live tabs? We got 4. Yeah, there aren't very many people playing right now. I should spin my chaos too, because my chaos would find that dwarf opponent if they're spinning. And I do kind of want to play more. I didn't think we needed to run the chaos just to run interference, but I think we might. I kind of wanted to play more with the chaos anyway. We lost a warrior, which is rough. But maybe we can get 2 touchdowns here and at least get guard. Heading into playoffs. With losing the warrior, like, it was basically this guy. It was another copy of this guy. So we lost a huge pillar of the team. We spin this team, we would like instantly get those dwarves. fair warning, Pam. But it would block other such nonsense from happening. I think we got to spin both for our last 2 games. The thing about spinning 2 teams is it should make us it should make neither of these teams should run into an awful opponent. Like they can run interference for each other. Like the chaos shouldn't have to play against a Morgenthorg because the Amazons would get that opponent. But more importantly, the Amazons shouldn't run into an 80 game team. The chaos will scoop them up. My chaos are over 100 though, so if a 50 game opponent might punch down to the Amazons. I'll update the stream title with the loss. That is rather unfortunate. We are going to have to win the next 2 with these Zons. Where if we won that one and had another win streak, then like a loss and a draw is probably still fine. Oh no, we were out of win streak though because we were masters. I guess there wouldn't be any win streaking anyway. So we probably did need like win, draw, draw, or if we get a loss, we need win, win. No matter what order they come in. It is kind of weird in sprints that you do have to play more games. You can't just park. Because I think sprints were trying to bring things back to like Blood Bowl 2 style, but Blood Bowl 2 never made you play X games. It was a gradual formula. It was a lot more elegant. Dode Math had its flaws, but I think it was more like TV++ matchmaking that was the big problem. Dode Math itself to rank people was maybe all right. Dode Math was essentially your win percentage, except you had a penalty if you hadn't played enough games yet. And the penalty was done mathematically, so it scaled. Like a 6-game team would always have an awful Dode rating. But if you got like 12 wins in a row, that might be enough. Where most teams needed to get up to like 20-ish. Next season's going to be interesting. See what they do with redraft. Could be a whole new world of Blood Bowl. This is different than Blood Bowl 2. God knows what redraft is going to do. I don't even know the redraft rules fully. Like every time you... Oh, we got a game. A fairly quick game, so it should hopefully be tighter. Oh, we did hit Pam. We did hit Pam. Not a snipe. I gave him fair warning. Well, if they were still in chat, they might have left chat. This is why I needed to spin both teams, though, or Amazons would have just hit them again. There were only like 4 pages of games going. So you hit the nail on the head when you said it's just not, there's not many people playing this time of day. But you got my chaos this time. I spun both my teams so that my Amazons wouldn't run into your dwarves. If you were looking again, you would have hit my chaos. But I'm going to do that for the rest of my Amazon games so that we don't get a similar horrible mismatch. It's kind of weird because the Amazon sprint has gone so like comparatively like pretty well for matchmaking compared to the kind of stuff my chaos have been finding. But I guess we just hit masters. Maybe the matchmaker actually changes when you hit masters. I do kind of like the idea of like once you're in masters, the only thing it matchmakes by is your SR. That's pretty bad for my Amazon team. We're still the underdog, but not by much this time. We have 1 defensive. I think I only got 1 claw too, though. This still isn't a good match for me. It's way better. I'd say it's actually like 50-50, unlike the last one. Take the ball first. The only reason to kick with this much murder on both sides of the pitch would be... so I'm not even that killy anymore. We're down to 4 Mighty Blow. This team used to have 11 Mighty Blow. The whole reason I played Chaos was I was getting frustrated with doing regular Blood Bowl. We did 11 Mighty Blow first. Chaos. It ended up being a winning strategy. But what I was going to say, though, is with this much murder on both sides, the only reason to kick would be if I felt like I couldn't get my line hits. And dwarves can't outstrength you on a line of scrimmage. Like lizards or renegades that actually had 2 defensives, I might have to kick. But we're down to 4 Mighty Blows. So much death. So much death has occurred. Do we just want to claw on the line? I think so.
Why did it have to be snakes?
A dirty player on this team? When did that happen? That random dirty player might be fairly recent. Somebody needs to get the ball, I guess. Let's run it on the new warrior. Try to actually level it. Blitz will just be this blitz probably. There you go. You got your CFL team? Nice. Who'd you end up getting? Bowls under the bitch. I think we have a cheerleader. For that symmetrical kickoff event. Lost connect. Kill the music here. Nice. The turn 1 removals are on the other foot now. Mighty Blow or retry? Mighty Blow. Actually, I should have 3-dyed it. I got loose rookies.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, Architect. Weird looking Zons, yeah. I had to spin the chaos. This exact dwarf team played by Amazons for our 18th game. So I had to spin the dwarves to kind of defend against a rematch. Or I had to spin my chaos. My Amazon were spinning too. Keep the guard back so we can slot it in where we need it. Ball first. I'll have to reroll a failed pickup though. Successful pickup. I guess I could have used that guy to protect the dirty player. Failed to break armor. 5 plus 3. Missed it by 2. Gets a free hit because of the stand firm. Stand firm is a kill skill. You got definitely a human team. Just happens to resemble a Nurgle team. The theme of the team is lots of random mutations. Sweet. Yeah, I'll put in the stream title. We're doing multi-spins. That in the YouTube title too. Okay, we held that guard back. Can only slot in here. Yeah, other guard I can slot in there. We can claw up the defensive over here though. That's a damn good blitz. We can guard in here. Hopefully get the defensive in here too. Don't need to stand him. Should be fine. Forward. I greet it because of the stand firm. Dice. No dice. That's where Juggernaut would normally come in. Now I regret standing him because I kind of want to move in. Maybe moving in would be bad. If I get a guard in here, this guy's hit is a -2. If I hit here, I guess we can 1-die. Kind of wanted to get my defensive over there, but I'd have to swing at the dirty player, which is an option. If I could stick this guard in and 3-die. And then 1-die. One die here. One die here. If we get that one die, I can bring the other guard down here too. I think I need this defensive there. Nope. ATX. 30 player no bench feels rowdy. I think it's the first game I'm playing with it. You're definitely not wrong. Got the one die pow. Next our claw. It's a big one die pow. It's a 2 die onto the lower armor one. Just leave that one on the ground. We'd be a lot happier if I had my defensive in there, but still is a fair bit of guard. We do get to just we just get to take the claw blitz. I guess I don't have an assist there, do I? Defensive is good. I might have to use the blitz anyway. How's the stream going? Not bad, I guess. Our Amazon's lost a game. So 2 games left in the Amazon sprint. And it needs to be, they need to be wins, I think. But the Amazon spun into this dwarf team. And had to concede on like turn 3. Because the dwarfs got like 4 removals. Including the apothecary. Who did change the dead into a concussion. But then for the second game, I spun my chaos as well. Because like this dwarf team is 80 games played. Oh, it's not that bad. 72 games played. Was what it was. And they played my Amazon 17 game Amazons. So by spinning my 100 game chaos, it means like the Amazons will never have to play an 80 game team. The chaos will get to play that. And sure enough, he queued up again too. Can I get a blitz here? -2 +1. It's not enough. So I might need to use that blitz. Take that hit, but we're really close to that hit too. That's the ball. Not perfectly well protected. Yeah, that might have to be the blitz. I don't think I'm going to get an extra unit over there because I want to punch here and bring that in here. These guys can't reach over there. So I'm tempted to do this hit. Does make me a little sad I stood that guy immediately. That doesn't work because I can't put a guard there. I want the Mighty Blow hit. Mighty Blow does get us a KO. Overpowers the Thick Skull. We do have that hit, which would let us blitz here. I wonder if that hit go in there, though. I derped it. Alright, we just have to claw blitz. Orange is pretty good for this kind of situation. Being able to just throw a random strength wherever you need it. Another KO too. Thanks to Claws and Mighty Blow. 8 for the armor. Mighty Blow for the Thick Skull. Drop him back so they can't blitz my claw. Bonk equivalent. Stand for bonk. What did I pow? Spicy. Still gets a hit here, but at least it's not Mighty Blow. That was a ridiculously good turn. The luck is flipped after conceding with the Amazons. Maybe Chaos pushing for number 1 is going to get unlocked by beating these dwarves. Losing that warrior really made me give up on the Chaos. Lose motivation to play the Chaos, I guess. Not give up. In the back of my mind, I did have playing more Chaos still lurking back there. Hey, Architect. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, I'm free. Free ballin'.
Hey, bonk. Defensive was keeping that to a 1 die. That both down doesn't get us. One die is a bit of a frenzy trap. Beats the skull. Yeah, you can't reroll with the frenzy trap behind it. Stunned our dirty player. No foul this time. Claws can't reach this mess. So if I'm clawing, it's here. One of these two. We do get to pass, which is pretty nice. That one's defensive, so I can't stick a guard in. This guy's just gonna have to run away, I think. You're absolutely never blitzing. Stick the extra guard in. Well, now we know what we're blitzing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ball goes to here. Troll Slayer stunned. Don't have to worry too much about Frenzy. You punch here and step that one in and still get this hit. I think, right? +2 minus none. Yeah, so we can do this hit, still get that hit. So I don't need to reroll here just to get these two knocked over. Yeah, I think we eat that. It does kind of bother me I'm not getting this. Like, we're getting one less Mighty Blow hit. But we have this guy kind of on lockdown anyway. Triple guard here. Which I guess is a reason to just leave this rookie. So that defensive can't get in. Yeah, I'll let the defensive just beat up the rookie. We're slipping past the dwarves here. I might be low on Mighty Blow, but I'm not low on guard. I've played like 20 games with this team, assuming we're almost done. A lot of my players have just taken guard as soon as they got to level up. Just doing some nice work here. The defensive guy even needs help, so that this was a very good do-nothing. Because this guy kind of wants to be in here too. It's just going to be a one die there. One die got us. Got us good. +2. It's that hit. He threw a one die instead. I think the runner had a 2 die there. Cost him a reroll. Maybe the runner plans to dodge. Then again, a lot of dwarf coaches don't even think of one dies as a bad thing. You can see why. Miss dodge blitz to go with that. Yep. Last reroll does get spent. They're out of rerolls. We're not going to be getting any serfs. They're very stand for me. The block players can just knock this down, and then we can claw the better one. I guess this one's pretty good too. Is it ever okay to blitz the runner and just swing with the ball? Not really. It's stand firm. Not really. What do we have in the middle here? That hit. And we do run out of steam. That one's plus armor, so I don't particularly want to hit that one anyway. Bottom line is we might need to run this up to here. So I do want to keep this guy occupied too. Punch that, punch that, with that guy there. Get too many things stuck on this, we're going to be sad. Ooh, not stuck on it. Okay. That. Feel it. Now we're sad. Uh-oh. One of those turds. I could dodge with the ball, or I could swing with the ball. This guy doesn't have anything. Problem with dodging with the ball is it's not particularly great. I guess 1v1ing 1v1ing this guy's not the worst. Where if I stay here, there's already a guard. I guess I also have guards. I guess the worst thing about staying here is just the... like the ball could end up out of bounds, which is really bad. This guy can't dodge away. If I swing at it, I can kill it. That's a plus side. Just gonna swing at it. Failed. We one die here so this guy can dodge out. I could stand this, make him one die, but then he gets to follow in and get guard here, which I guess doesn't really open anything. It's just sicko. I don't want anything here getting loose and joining this fight. Unfortunately, it gives him some okay hits, I think. It might just be one dice. Defensive's pretty good, so there's no guard up that way. There are 2 negative assists there, 1 negative assist here. Well, I guess that's a one die. This is my tanky goat. He can take a one die. By the guard. Just reds on the ball. It's harassing the ball again. One die bonk means he doesn't move in. He does break armor again, though. This guy's one dice are furious. Oh, breakfast time. Well, he's figured out what to do. I'm gonna go. Oh, he's gonna knock the ball loose. Then catch it with a scatter. No, I'd eat breakfast after that. I guess I was supposed to dodge from that guy. I mean, he would have had red die on me if the dodge worked too, though. The scatter catch is the icing on the muffin. I guess as soon as you put icing on a muffin, it's a cupcake. Freaking cupcakes. Hate cupcakes. It's not true. How could you hate any kind of cake? How did he start that? Red dice. The red dice push. Got him to the removal on the tank. Just a KO. We've got the double keg. No, wait, the double keg was what the Amazons have. Do we have a keg? We've got the single keg. This guy's got locked in. Get the guard to here? No. I mean, the game loves cutting corners. Oh, there's moles. That's why there's moles under the pitch. This guy doesn't quite get in usefully either. I guess guard in will get me that hit too. I just don't really have anybody recovering. Guard in here would actually open up these hits and get me this hit. After we get that hit, we can have that 2 die. The order goes in a less ideal way. But it actually lets us get loose here. Turn order, definitely not ideal. 2 turns to score after this. I don't love the fact that we're not actually even picking the ball up. Tied up. I could dodge pick up with him. But he could just punch a dwarf too. Rookie gets a stun. It's a pretty good follow-up too. Yeah, this dwarf punch is really good. Another stun too. 2 dice on the ball. Nope. Reroll. Nope. Burrow. That's not good. That's not good at all. See if we can remove another dwarf. Nope. The double stun. 2 knockdowns, 2 stuns. He's still holding the ball, but where's he going to take it? One die blitz, he's loose. Play with it, I guess. Maybe just getting over here. 13-14, that's his scoring line. We'll go for it there. The only way to not get hit is to go backwards. The only way to score is to go forwards. 13, 14, 15, 16. There'll be 2 go for it's in the future from there. This dude's loose, though, to help. I have 2 die here. The moles might save us. Dodge pickup. Their nose in the market for a ram. I need a scoring threat, too. We can put the assist and then blitz with this one. And then dodge pick up with this one, I guess. I do need to punch here. Well, we're definitely clawing. Claws failed. Guess that's my scoring threat then. Scoring threat or safety? It's kind of a bad safety. It's not a great scoring threat. Keeps the dream alive, though. This one back as a safety? No, we're going to have a push turn. There's been a lack of POWs, unfortunately. So if this guy just gets a push, we need to do the mole for it, I think. So we can't activate him yet. Which really sucks. As if this 1 in 9's for super sad. Not a 1 in 9, but not a POW either. POW on the one that doesn't matter anymore. I guess we could tag it and then do this guy's blitz. It's a 3+ either way. But we've tagged ahead of time. Three plus is good. 2 dice on the ball. Can't find a POW. Can't find a POW. Just punch this then. This guy serves as a safety from here. Better than dodging. We need to get this guy dodged, or no, I can just punch. I don't want to leave the 1 die either. That was a lot of failing to deal with stand firm. Stand firm spam being particularly valuable that turn. One die failed. That 1 die wouldn't have changed anything here. You got the 1 die with the ball carrier though. Away he goes. Bosco's gonna hunt him down. It will be nice to have the big guy when I play corn. We'll see. The runner exploded on the moles. We rolled a 1 anyway. He got better. I have a scoring threat. Don't ask me how I get the ball to him, but I have a scoring threat. This guy passed to here is how we get the ball to him. And the handoff. We're starting with the claws, though. They do have another turn. This is my drive. A little awkward. Said I was starting with the claws, and then I did this hit. This guy has to dodge to get through. Oh, that's not true. We can beat this up. Well, not anymore. Did not get my assist free. Oh, I do still have my blitz. I don't know how it helps. Oh, yeah, blitz here. Become an assist here. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. If we're doing a dodge, we can just do this, so we don't need to do a dodge blitz. Just blitz here for value. Roll some skulls on the value blitz. Frick. At least we didn't give up our touchdown. Removal-wise, we're a little bit ahead, but they have a bench. Their bench is rookies, but we've gotten rid of some skills. Half the defensive. The dice went pretty poorly for us to give up that ball and not get it back. But we might be dominant in the next half too. We could still win this. Aggro Apothecary here would help, but we'll just hope to get our KOs back. We do have the keg. Rough set of skulls. We got one KO back. We didn't get the good one back. We get the rookie back. If I put rookies up, it would be Rookie Warrior, Rookie Goat, and the Dirty Player.
Who let the dogs out?
But I do have defensive here, so I think we'll put the beef line up. Hey, bad dog. Both their KOs failed. That is nice. Yeah, we do need to get a little lucky to steal their ball too, so forcing to do like a one die to start, burning through a reroll, be pretty nice. You won, but you lost a kick-ass warrior. Dope. You were at the team value cap, so at least you're not at the team value cap anymore. We have 9. We're not at 10. 4, 8, 9. They're at 10. 10v9. We've scared them away from the line of scrimmage, so that's really good. Looks like they're willing to take some sort of red die hits. I didn't set these up right. They're a little lopsided in power. Probably flipping block for the rookie. We have a guard only on both sides, so that's equal, but then I've got basically 2 blanks over there. Just being down players, I'm assuming we're not going to get a foul. Timeout takes a turn away. think the moles are gone. Yeah, moles last for the half. Is the guard guy? Move bust. Is that worth the apothecary? That might be worth the apothecary. Move bust is pretty bad. Mass bust is better. Thanks. Thanks, Dr. Zoidberg. Replaced his knee with his elbow. Did you buy the warrior back? 100%, yeah. An unskilled warrior's fine. I've got one right here. And you can actually run the ball on it, right? So you can get it its level pretty quickly. Although I think you have a ball carrier, so you can hand off to it. Like, it's easy to hand off to warriors, at least. Oh. We're gonna need a new Akisuki. You didn't even get through one full game. Rough. He didn't even set up to take the line hits, and he still got 2 removals. Claw that one. What's this hit too? Clawing that one would be better. But it's out of range. We're down to 7. 7v10 is pretty bad. Like, running forward and trying to pull the dwarves apart doesn't really work anymore. We are still stronger, so I think staying blobbed is probably actually in our favor. Normally not what you want to do against dwarves. If we can pick off some removals with the claws. Just a stun. And a weak foul. Weak foul would invite variants to the party, which might be what we have to do. I think I'm going to put this guy here. There's a removal. All right. 7v9. Lock up the guard. The defensive, I mean. This guy's plus armor. Gonna stomp on the lower armor one. Break armor. It's a pretty bad foul. That's definitely a variance hunting maneuver. Which maybe was not necessary at all. That to set up a hit? I don't think that's a hit. I guess it's a dauntless hit. Better to wait for the next turn now the dirty player's stuck. But the dirty player's pretty bad too, right? So I don't actually mind this 1v1. It's pretty close to the rookie being on one of his better players. It's not great either because he's fine just one-dying me. One-die blitz. Surprised the Dauntless didn't go. Got Juggernaut too. Tom Tech redeems a hot dog. Coming right up, sir. Delicious hot dog. That's a nice claw victim. Blitzing into this blob has benefits, but be a nice guy to kill. Can I could slither through and attack the ball. Holes are gone. We can't really get directly through, though. We just blitz this so that we can get this guy up. Tagging the ball doesn't do any good, though. I could actually put this guard... Oh, I can't put that guard there. I will put the rookie in for the punch. Go for the prime target. I might need these to actually get my punches in the middle. Armor broke. Just a stun. See if we need those guys. We do not. Gives me one more movement. I don't know if it's that relevant. I could do a go for it and tag that. Yeah, let's do that. Double tagged. Not free movement, but the reroll fixed it. We paid the reroll price and rolled some skulls. Just eat it. Oof. You gotta love when the dwarves 1 dice are better than your 2 dice. I think I've rolled more skulls. Like, clicked more skulls, not just rolled more skulls than they have. And I don't think I've done a very many 1 die hits. Maybe on like turn 2 at the blob. Hey, Wax. Did the Zon run end? I need 2 more games with the Amazons, but they ran into these dwarves, Marklam. These dwarves have 80 games played. Look at this team. My Amazons had to play them. Conceded on like turn 3. After like 5 removals and the Apothecary was gone. So I need to spin my Chaos at the same time as my Amazon to let the Chaos play this team instead. They worked. They were queuing again. This next game. Not dead. Warriors are getting picked on, though. Just a rush to set all that up. But if we didn't roll that skulls, that guy would have been stuck here. He wouldn't have had that play. Ball carrier swings, all right. Let's get the POW. Toxic's like Games Other Trash is Toxic's alt. He's part of this community, Duke. And he's complained before about playing North American peak time. There's like nobody. So his rematch spree is almost certainly just because he's playing off hours. And the heavy concede rate is probably because he's playing Murder Chaos. Where'd my team go? Down to 5. Get a 2-die on the ball. Mm-hmm. They stopped our drive too, so we are actually going to lose this. Dodge. Maybe Claw was supposed to retreat first. Womp womp. At least the Amazons aren't losing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not running him away was a mistake. I was pretty focused on that working. So I think if that attack fails, we're pretty screwed, but he could have been farther back. And then, like, threatening to just run up and do a hit. Like, he would have had to build a more secure protection. Cage type here. If Claw was active, we could switch back to just hunting for removals. This would be the hunt for removals hit. There's still 9 of them. And there's only 3 turns left. We just have to cage dive. Didn't work. 2 out of 2. Got a 5 on the armor roll, though. GG. Teams getting deleted sucks because you can't look into it more. You could probably look into it on some of the websites. But like you'd be able to see the teams on Nuffle.xyz still, I think. If I scare him in, I do get a 2-turn drive. I only have 2 KOs though, 7 players. Pretty damn hard to scare him in though, isn't it? We just stay down, he doesn't get a blitz. Scaring him in, I guess, is maybe like blitz this. End up here? That wouldn't scare me. I guess scaring him in is like blitz this. No, it's stand firm. Blitz this. Would never scare him in. He'd just get six dice on this guy. Try to get a removal and hope for an extra turn. Maybe this would scare him in. Ooh, things are working now that we don't have any rerolls left. How the game's going? Rough. I played this 80-game dwarf team with my Amazons. Also with my Chaos, as you can see. I spun my Chaos and my Amazons so that the Amazons wouldn't have to play the dwarves again. Pretty insane mismatch. They crushed my Amazons. I feel like we probably outplayed them here with the Chaos, but they outrolled us. The Amazons like had such little chance against this team. They have eight blocker mighty blows. And then a slew of other skills on top of that. Let me get another removal. Just a KO though, not dead. Two assist foul. Thanks to the warrior staying. Seems sus those two coaches play a lot. One's a Steam account, one is Epic. It is, like, Toxic does family sharing to get more accounts on Steam. So I don't think he would actually bother with buying an Epic copy, because he's already found the hack for getting infinite Steam accounts. Well, maybe you can't play both your family shared account at the same time, though. The collusion that got caught before was the replays were still up when Monitor got caught. That guy's guard's turned off. Weird. If we could bait him into turn 16 punches. He still has 2 rerolls though. Quad Skulls might bail us out. If I stand this, I do get a 2-die. Not giving him a free hit onto my claw. Rip. Yes, adding the plus minus team value is, I think, the best way to catch a collusion. But you have to find that team and make sure it's not always spinning 150 up to look for a wizard. And every time I've been like, what? That guy's adding team value. Shenanigans. And then I go look and it's just, nope, every single one of their games, they're adding 200, 300, 150, whatever it was. It's actually a strategy a lot of people employ to get a Griff or a Wizard or a whatever. But if you did find somebody who's like every now and then spinning for a random amount, that would be the sign of collusion, or a stream sniper is more the reason why I've looked into it. If you do a variable amount of added team value and it happens to match my team value, you're probably sniping me. All right, can we get an extra turn? Can we get an extra turn? salvage the draw here. Amazons look a little hardier than you remember. I had to multi-spin my chaos because these dwarves, literally this dwarf team with 72 games played, matched into my Amazons at the start of the stream. We had to concede. Blitz. That's kind of an extra turn. Oh, found a pout. They do exist. I'm gonna turn 16 Palom. The dwarf team does deserve to get trimmed a little bit. We were talking yesterday about how turn 16 pals make there be less Blood Bowl players, but maybe you actually do want there to be less dwarven Blood Bowl players. Somebody did that to me in World of Warcraft way back when I first started, and I knew nothing about the game. Like, I didn't know there was an auction house. I randomly picked a rogue just for like fantasy reasons. And some paladin, you get to play for like 20 hours before there's PvP. The first time I went into a PvP zone, some level 60 paladin started camping by like level 15 rogue, killing me over and over and over again. And it was for a similar reason. It was spiteful. I don't want there to be rogues. Some rogue at level 60 camped as level 60. Rogue's a really good 1v1 and frustrating. Again, I didn't pick rogue for that reason. And like, he literally made me not play PvP World of Warcraft anymore. I kept playing World of Warcraft, but I made a new character on a PvE realm. Like, toxic behavior can actually shrink your community. I was so new, too. Like I said, I didn't know there was an auction house. I was buying white daggers from vendors. Negative 45. Rough. How we do on the block counts? We blocked them 57 to 36. The big bench actually did kind of help them, didn't it? They dealt us some damage, too. SPP on Legends only. Ooh. That turn I couldn't get the warrior free was rough. I guess I was supposed to dodge. Then their red die works, though. Like, staying still just got me red died. The runner would have red died the potato anyway. 35% armor breaks. Not great. They had 48%. Good lord. They don't have claw. They have a lot of mighty blow, though. Rough game. Their dice were fairly even. Low on pushes. Very low on pushes. I was heavy on skulls. We hit pairs of skulls a lot. Womp womp. That account is like 45 games played? All right, well, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek then. So, this guy's a cheater. Oh, I didn't ruin it. Luckily, it'd be bad if I had him fall in between them. If I had have lost 4 less, they'd be pointing at me. Was it like 9 games in a row against the same player? Your Amazon's had to play some dwarves, Norley? Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? But first turn, you potatoes runner. Such that you could surf it too, but you dub skulls into dub. You quad skulls when he left as a surfable potato. Stop playing Blood Bowl for the day? Yeah. Seems like a reasonable response. Yeah, Vastaman, our last opponent there, Pam's in chat. GG, Pam. Oh, this name here. And that team's deleted, you say? An orc team. 73 games played. Yeah, that doesn't look very genuine. Not many people would just name their teams the same. I don't know. It's still pretty speculative. Are they all bronze teams too? There's no way to tell from this screen. So like one thing you could do is make a new account and make 10 bronze teams, and then you can always go back and start that team from bronze. Because if you make a team and join the ladder, it'll be at your current rank. But if you like played 10 games, got up to gold, and then joined with a team, it would be in gold. So you need to make a spam of teams and throw them into bronze. Activities? Oh, does this show the plus minus team values? Look, he's got this account also played against the against Toxic with plus 150, plus 150. It's plus 150s across the board. But he played against his other team here too. Played against somebody random here and beat him. Like, he's playing the games. He beat somebody else. I guess you have to beat if you were cheating, you would have to beat other people to keep your rating high enough. Are any of the replays still up? Yeah, there's a replay still up. We can watch a replay. Yeah, why would you farm off of orcs is a good point. Orly's got a good point. I guess because you have you need to get this team up to like diamond or whatever, so you can actually spin into the team you're trying to feed wins to. There's no blocking? Well, we'll find out. I'll have to carry keg. This doesn't look good. What orc would ever set up like that? I guess it's against a Scary Claw team? I have seen it. I have seen it. I have had people run away from my claw, but back at Blood Bowl 2 more than Blood Bowl 3. A blitz they didn't use. Again, if you just want to stay out of his way, that kind of makes sense. But we're stretching. We have a whole game to watch, though. Like, I guess it might end up looking like a soft concede. All the orcs just go over here. The chaos just get to score. Fouling too, yeah. I mean, it does feel a little bit like a removal concede. Oh, you can see up here that the game is over in 2 turns. Well, in my experience, before you concede, you go try to kill the other guy. Which they kind of do. But again, that would be kind of how you'd camouflage it too. Right? You attack a rookie instead of a valuable piece. I guess you can't really attack a valuable piece. There's defensive here. That's a pretty damn bad play too, though. Just running your best player forward. The Chet. But like why would you concede? I guess because you don't want SPP on this team. You're just win trading. You just want the rating. Download that. How do I get back there? Like if they're playing at off hours NA, like, and you rematch against the same person all the time, that might be how that game would go. Like a lot of my history looks kind of like that. Not that deep though. Like the other account is the funny account. And he deleted all of his teams except for the, well, no, he still actually has the cheat. So we could check for the plus minus 50, 150. Oh, we changed the logo too. It's the same team. He didn't delete the team. He changed the logo and the name. 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150. He is playing against the Gabe's other trash account the entire time, though. It's like he didn't in this one, but he might have been trying to. Any other replays we can download? No, that's not. That's a Witch Elf team. Oh, that's Game's Other Trash's Dark Elves. Are we hunting for match fixing? Yeah, Nuke brought it to our attention. Well, somebody on the front page said, arrow up, arrow up, arrow up, this guy's cheating. I think they really need to make the replays last a lot longer, assuming that doesn't cost like server performance. Part of the laggy server might be like having too many replays and whatever. Their database might suck. But it's a lot easier to catch collusion if you could actually watch all the replays. You think that Asia guy's the only guy who streams on Kick? Yeah, Kick's a bit of a meme. I streamed on Kick. I multi-streamed to Kick and Twitch for a little while and got literally no genuine interaction on Kick. Crystal Hunter also streamed on Twitch for a while. It's very active. These are all still up. The replays only last for like a day. Maybe the replays last for a week now? I guess I can check my games. It's all against the same guy. This is 9 out of 9 on page 2. Sometimes he plays against actual players. Well, you wouldn't be able to snipe yourself perfectly. this mode while we're not in game. So how did this team start? It started with a whole different logo. And it's plus 150. So it is plus 150 the whole time. When he was leveling up. It could just be like off hours. But you wouldn't think they would play that often. Is there prizing? There's only prizes at Worlds. There's Warpstone prizes for playoffs. He's played against games other trash here and here too. Soup these replays aren't up. If they are, it's because like the accounts flag to just leave the replays forever. That would be a fun compromise between just keeping everybody's replays all season and like it'd be doing 24-hour replays. Is you could flag an account to have those replays stay open. Chooses to kick too. I choose to kick all the time, especially against defensive. Very leggy. The admins could just look at the logs. Yeah, the IPs might be the same. You could VPN if you really wanted to obscure that. I'm pretty sure you know who it is. The game's other trash is toxic. So he's a regular in our chat here. What does he go by in Twitch, though? I don't think it's toxic. I'm drawing a blank. I am still sick. Yeah, crab. Thank you. Thank you. Crazy how bad my brain works these days. I couldn't remember his Twitch name. Yeah, Toxic is his main account. And then he made games utter trash for this season. Which I guess like you could speculate and say he's colluding just to prove how possible it is, and they need to change something because like he's obviously not happy with the game, right? Games utter trash as a protest name. It looks like it was an actual game. Like there were 19 armor rolls. So like if they're playing actual games, it's more likely like a friend. Yeah, I mean, it could be the kind of collusion you can't tell because it's masked. I gotta relaunch my game. Did not like delving that deep. Every menu's taken forever to load. Warping, you're painting some Snotlinks today? Nice. Yeah, but if you play like at 2 a.m. North American time, it's like 6 a.m. Europe or whatever. There are not very many people playing. And I know Crab plays at that time frame. So I can't say for sure if I agree with you that many rematches is that suspicious. It's still loading like hell. It's because I downloaded too many games. What about the main team that allegedly got boosted? Who are they playing against? That is kind of suspicious that he like changed the name and logo to make it look like it wasn't 4 in a row. Wait, did he change the coach name or did he change the team name? The coach name is the bottom one. Can't change the coach name. The team name is the one under the logo. Oh yeah, this is another just logo change. That's another logo change. Like who actually changes their logo? Like nobody does that. So that does look like camouflage. The game before that tied against Velahopia. And then it was against that suspicious account. Look, he changes his name. Fix the game. Game sucks. So I just said, like, who actually changes their name? This guy does. But it looks pretty genuine from this point back. Only nine games against the same guy in his last 10. Which actually does make it worse. So like why if it is a time of day thing, why wasn't it happening back here too? I guess because they're not like high rated at this point. Right. The replays aren't available. They're not high rated, they're not high team value. So you can only snipe yourself once you actually escape the pack and you have your 10-12 minute wait times. The Orc team has been 150 up from the very beginning. It's not like he just did it to match his other team. Might have been forethought. My Orcs aren't going to be 2 million, so I'll just play every game that way. But it's literally every game for this team is like that. Are these replays still up? It could have all been done. No, that one's not still up. So it wasn't all done in the last couple days. No, it's not. It's not 150 just to snipe, because if you look at this guy's activities, this account's activities, we should say, the plus 150 goes all the way back to their first games, not their very first game, their second game. And it does look like these are just genuine games. I guess he did 2 in a row against games that are trash here and here, but they are all plus 150s. The plus 150 hurt the snipe here. That's what it was. What's the record against each other? The orc team won this one. And we can watch it too. It's not a concede either. Oh, but this is the Dark Elves. So are the Dark Elves feeding the orcs to get their SR back up? So the orcs can feed the Chaos? Is that an overdogged wizard? No, that was just weird replay. Oh, he probably like put it back in the cart and took it out again. Game recorded that. The orcs didn't run away. Let's go full screen now that we're in a game. The orc guy's beaten the Dark Elves a couple times. It's a bit of a suspicious first action. Why attack that one? I guess you attack that one because this one's got stand firm. Was it go for it to do that? It was even a go for it for that blitz. You're gonna do a sketchy pass play and end up giving the ball away? Sketchy pass play confirmed, but they didn't give the ball away. The orcs ended up winning this 2-1, right? So a quick score on the Dark Elves, and then the orcs get to score. It's not collusion as bad as the French guys that got caught. The French guys weren't even trying to hide it. They were talking about it openly. If this is collusion, they're camouflaging it. You checked the equals O account on Spike. It's clearly a dummy account. Played gutter games other trash 44 times. Yeah, colluding with yourself is well, it's arguably worse than what the French community was doing. You could say that like 4 or 5 people colluding, like doing a conspiracy is worse. Like scoring fast is weird. Like that alone is suspicious. And the thing is, like, what if this got escalated to Cyanide and they investigated it? Would anyone at Cyanide, particularly would the person at Cyanide who's in charge of account integrity, assuming there even is one, so like whoever gets assigned to look into it, are they going to know that just like scoring on turn 2 is a bad strategy? Like, would they realize that's like what? Yeah, the blitz to go hit the lino was strange. It was a high level lino though, like. But I guess this is the risk you'd have to take. And like you're actually hoping the rush fails. Okay, if this surf doesn't happen, shenanigans. Nobody has a Juggernaut Witch and doesn't surf here. Like, you could have a Witch and not surf the Biggin, like a non-stand firm Biggin, but you don't take Juggernaut and then not do this surf. You taught your Witch Juggernaut. You have surf on your mind. And then you go blitz a random Lino? Okay. That didn't even get them on the ball or anything like that. I wish we had the replays with real time. Seeing when the thinking was happening would kind of matter. Yeah, there's no way you have a Juggernaut Witch and you don't surf this thing. And like, there wasn't a better attrition hit. There wasn't a hit that got them better field position either. Like, Blitz is a Lino again. Completely irrelevant field position wise. Like, is there a better Blitz? Yeah, we could Blitz this one. I guess you don't want to get stuck on stand firm, maybe? He's fouling the Lino, completely out of position. What was up with this marking? Hold on. Let me go back. How did these Linos end up touching here? All right, just standing, I guess. But like, this one didn't dodge? Did this one just actually not dodge? They didn't get caught. They just left a Lino to get punched. The vlog gets screwed up when you jump around, apparently. Like, nobody just stands that Dark Elf, and nobody just hits end turn there. That's either an epic brain fart or feeding. Ugh. You did that blitz without tackle. So the orcs are even going easy on the elves? It's just Linos getting murdered? Weird corner cut. Is that like trying to end the turn early? I've never seen a Dark Elf wet ball either. Like, this is almost worse than not doing the Juggernaut surf. Looks like the AI's playing it. Didn't 3 die? That's just sloppy, not suspicious. Hey, at least. Yeah, and why was that elf just standing there too? Yeah, these two teams aren't even the suspicious ones, Groder. The Chaos team is the one that's like number 4 on the ladder, now that I lost a game. Well, the Orc didn't even blitz that turn? Again, just attacking random Lino. Why wouldn't you attack this Lino? It's just way better and it will let you dodge out. Hotspur, you've seen Crab play this coach a bunch. Yeah. There's accusations that it's Crab's Epic Games account. How do you know it's an Epic Games account, though? It doesn't show the logo up here. Who's got the wizard? The Dark Elves? Yeah, why didn't we... I haven't been evaluating the wizard options, but... Ungar, you're on Epic, so you can see his Epic logo. But the Steam family share probably wouldn't work to snipe yourself. It would work to just make a new account. And off to a Biggin, eh? 13 SPP Biggin. So if it is collusion, the whole point of this game is to get the orcs a win. Why didn't we attack? Why didn't we attack the ball? Blitz anything up here? Like, they just failed their transfer. The elves are like, oh, all right. Why don't you just pick it up again? Where a normal Dark Elf coach would be like, here's our shot. You roll like 4+, 5+ to pick the ball up and get it out, right? Yeah, it's a little weird to do the Biggin pickup again with elves everywhere. The first handoff was fine. This one's worse. One die. Maybe he didn't realize defensive's a thing. It actually blows up one of the better blitzers. Not better. Be suspicious if the elves stop attacking with Mighty Blow. Score under an 8. No bonus punches. See if the Apothecary God makes the collusion more obvious. Because the Orc team is the team that matters, right? He's trying to... The Dark Elves are on the same account as the Chaos. He's trying to transfer the Dark Elves, allegedly. Tried to transfer the Dark Elves, SR to the Orcs, so the Orcs can hand it off to the Chaos. Would be the accusation. Lack of fouling, yeah. And games other trash. I've played against him before, and he lost a touchdown by fouling me on the last turn. Yeah, Christopher, people are bringing up that this account might be playing against itself. Games other trash might be getting fed by =0. But boosting a different team, the Chaos team, is 4th place on the ladder. And what we're watching here, allegedly, is recharging the SR on the Orcs, so the Orcs can lose to the Chaos more. Ungor, you say Equals has played 95 games as Orcs. 44 of those games are against this coach. Games that are trash. So pretty close to half his games. I don't know if playing at like 2 a.m. North American time would make you get that many rematches. Yeah, Fal's the unskilled Lino. Fireball? No red dye. Oh, the Orcs have the fireball. Oh, the Orcs have the fireball. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, did the Dark Elves not even blitz? Because the Apothecary's gone. Was there a good blitz, though? Like, it was a guard wall. I was reading chat more than watching the game. Like, this guy's dangling. This guy needs to get blitzed. Or this guy. There is a blitz this time. He's running away. What? This is more suspicious than the Juggernaut turn. Even did a corner cut through the tackle. This game's not over. Well, it is now. Feeds him a lino. Why did everyone run away and then you feed a lino? And why would you blitz the lino? Like, why wouldn't this guy not get murdered? It doesn't make sense from the Orcs either. The start of the game, he was camouflaging a lot better. As soon as the Apothecary left, though. But, like, the Orcs aren't playing correctly either. This is such a good piece. How would that not be blitzed? This guy's just going to stand up. Trying to feed this one, who's at 16. Do you need 18 for your level 5? Curious to see what's going to happen on turn 16. Is he going to go for the one turn? Oh, he actually dodged it. Standing it at all is weird. Didn't 3-die it either. But it's definitely a sloppy game either way. It's not perfect collusion either. The Orc's not fouling is strange. He just stands it up. I've never seen anyone run away and spread out either. That's weird. You run away and clump. Reroll skulls. You can get even when you're cheating, you can get unlucky. Now the elf dodges away? Because this guy can't kill it anymore? No Spite Wizard. Yeah, I don't think I'd be fouling those Linos either. No, you could save the wizard in case there's a riot. He is blocking the one turn. Kind of. You can one turn with this guy. Double move up witch. Yeah, they do actually go for the one turn. Wizard the witch. So the wizard actually used in that way, it does make sense from both perspectives. I was pretty suspicious though. The Juggernaut not surfing was pretty bad, but the elves just running away and not getting in front of the orcs was pretty damn bad too. Just ended the game. No, he pass farmed. The pass farm failed. The wizard ended the game. There's no more one turn. Yeah, and he pass farmed before blitzing. That's true. So these are all 2 O's. That's a 1 O. Turns played. Where can we see turns played? I don't want to just watch one that's a quick concede again. Yeah, the Dark Elves stopped taking hits on anything but Linos as soon as the Apothecary was gone. Well, we can tell it's not a concede, actually, because there's MVPs on both sides. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll load this up and let you guys watch it, though. Let me know if anything suspicious happens at the beginning. The beginning seemed to be better camouflaged. We'll see if it's well camouflaged at the end of the game. The logos and name changes would maybe be to hopefully have nobody notice. Somebody noticed. You're back. For a burrito in the microwave. Did I miss anything? He rerolled a POW? Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna have to rewind. Oh, the orcs just did the full runaway again. What got fouled?
Casamar smash!
Casamar!
Ooh, pie.
Hey, Casamar. Foul, badly hurt. Go back and watch the first two turns. Alright, we'll go all the way back. That's not all the way back. This is all the way back. Ooh, the referee got that guy. But yeah, last time we watched these teams clash, the orcs were cowardly too. Somebody said something about POWs got re-rolled. What in the nine hells are we doing today? Apparently, number 4 place on the ladder is cheating. The accusation is that this is the same player playing against himself, like on his laptop. The equals-0 account is an Epic Games account, and Games Other Trash is a Steam account. And Equals has played this guy like 9 of the last 10 games it's played. The same opponent. Okay, so Orc turn 1 is just running away. What? There is a valid blitz he didn't take. Like, getting rid of the dirty players actually... Like... Oh, there's 2 dirty players, so... I guess it doesn't save you that many players. Stands up the lino? What? Why would you stand up the lino? Did he punch it with a legend? He didn't punch it with a legend. That's not particularly valuable at SPP either. They should actually make it so you can't rematch the same person. Warcraft 3 has that, I think. You can't play if you enable it. It's not enabled by default, but it has like a 10 game mode where you just will not play the same person for 10 games on their ladder. Just fouls the lino instead of coming to foul the better one. It's ejected. Did he argue? He did argue. Oak. Read reroll. Blitzed with not Mighty Blow, though. Didn't bring this stuff back up. Like, you're already brawling now. You like, why would you leave this away? Skulls. Skulls from the ogre. Okay, you missaw it wasn't a power reroll because it was off the screen. Gotcha. My burrito's ready. Wait, no blitz? Wait. So not only is he not bringing his stuff forward, he doesn't blitz here. He just leaves himself based on claws. You thought you saw the yellow of the POW too? It could just be a replay bug, yeah. Yeah, he didn't use a blitz that turn. Yeah, keep standing the lino. Chaos are blitzing. That's a pretty heavy camouflage to be trying to kill one of your best blitzers. But we'll see if the game changes after an apothecary is used, like the Dark Elf one did. I'm gonna grab my burrito. Let's rid of the lino. Let's see if he keeps stomping the good one. I gotta get my burrito. He is fouling the kick-ass guy. I think this is when I came back last time. Yeah, I think I came back right when that badly hurt was happening. But the Orc's just not playing. It's weird enough. I guess we would need to watch the Orcs and see if they do the same against like a Nurgle or a different Chaos. They don't play against other teams. It is the end of the season, you're right. The Orc team doesn't matter. If he's cheating, what do we expect Sided to do about it? The last time they caught people colluding, which was multiple people playing rigged games, they banned them for 1 season. And ban them from Worlds, where there's cash prize. At least running away is consistent. Abandoning the troll, though. I don't know if I would have ran away. Like, you have defensive. You have defensive. You could just build a line. How is he cheating? Win trading. The orcs are purposely losing to the chaos is the accusation. Serious injury on the troll. Okay, Apothecary's gone. If the chaos start pulling their punches, that's a pretty bad sign too. When they base for hits if they're cheating, well, they're also aware of the fact that the other people got banned when they got caught. The people that got caught 2 or 3 seasons ago were blatant. Like, 3-3 ties, no blocks thrown. So the current generation of cheaters would know they need to camouflage. All right, turn 8 score, so no fouls, fine. It's more about what happens in the second half. Yeah, also the orcs not conceding is suspicious. There's a hell of a lot of conceding goes on normally. Iron Herd line of scrimmage. I've also been in the experience of having the scary chaos team where an orc coach runs away from me. And I'll tell you what, when you rematch the second and third time, they either instantly concede or they actually start playing. This guy wouldn't just keep playing and running away and running away and running away. They are going to foul. Ironheart skin, though, so it's pretty camouflage foul. There's no assists. And the Chaos still have their Apothecary. It's suspicious if the Chaos stops attacking the orcs. Chaos don't have any defensive. What's happening? We're watching a replay of an accused cheater. The accusation is that this is the same person playing on his laptop. The Chaos are 4th place on the ladder right now. Allegedly, they're getting fed by these orcs. What's his Alino? There's a guard to blitz right over there. You could get a little spicy and try to move in. Well, the defensive makes that hard, but there's like this is a much better target than that. I would say that's pulling punches. The guy streams on Twitch. Is there an issue restreaming his games? No. No, an in-game replay is different than watching a VOD. Even if there was an issue with watching a VOD. You don't have copyright on your replay. He did actually attack the orc. Blitzes with the non-killer? There's 1, 2, 3 claws he could have blitzed with. That's sandbagging. Again. Why is he considered a cheater? 5th place on the ladder, renamed his team, arrow up, arrow up, arrow up, arrow up. This guy's cheating. And then we saw that, and I played a game, and Nuke looked into it. And Nuke was like, these two coaches have played each other like 8 games in a row. So the other coach is the one who first caught it, and then Nuke went and investigated, and now we're investigating. He blitzed with the claw this time. On to the Fend guy. Blitz is a rookie. Are the orcs just never going to move past the front here? Needs a lino. Yeah, deeper investigation showed that equals here, equals -0 has played games that are trash, like half of their games. 48 of 90 or whatever it is. There was suspicious activity in the other game we watched too, Groder. Well, the orc didn't take up both down against the ogre who derped. That could be a play error, not realizing that block is turned off. I've done that. I missed what the blitz was that time. I'm reading chat more than watching Bubble, unfortunately. Yeah, they keep hitting bad players, right? Feeds this guy for the Fend. This guy's not even close to leveling. With CSRs, the Chaos are in Masters. They're in like 4th place now. And the Orcs are High Diamond. The game we watched before this was the Orcs beating Games Other Trash's Dark Elves. And the Dark Elves were playing very poorly. How much money can you win? Not much. Worlds has a cash prize, but each season's playoff just qualifies you for Worlds with a Warpstone prize. We play Blood Bowl for pride. Is this master slash high diamond level of play? No. Yeah, the orcs are just out of time now. You feel like you play Blood Bowl because you have some sort of Stockholm syndrome? Yeah. We all have a love-hate relationship with Blood Bowl. Yeah, the orcs. The orcs are just giving the win away. My experience on the ladder is people who are giving the win away hit the concede button. But you wouldn't do that if you were trying to camouflage. All right, what do we get for the last blitz? Second last blitz to the orcs. The ogre takes it. No stand firm? I guess no stand firm there is fine. Last turn for the orcs. They blitz a Lino where they already had a hit. Give me a break. This guy's literally already based by a mighty blow. Pass firm. Which is the Lino instead of this one? Like, kills it. Gives it a concussion. Good thing he didn't blow up his good player. It's the Chaos are winning. Not unheard of to show mercy. Fixed game? Yeah, fixed game indeed. Fixed game. Just hide this thanks part. Fixed game. It's not as blatant as the 5-5 draw no hits. Was it 5-5? I thought it was 3-3. That's what I said earlier. I think you're right, though. It might have been 5-5. Yeah, they're... So what's happening here is the accusation levied by... on the top 10 leaderboard by Neproxy is that Games Other Trash is cheating. And then the apparent method is... playing on 2 accounts. Where it looks like he's played, 3 in a row against this, 3 in a row against this. Oh, kind of suspicious. Different opponent there. Different opponent here. Those are all the same. Like, look at the coach name. They're all =0. They're all orcs, the round shield. So between these games... he camouflaged, renamed the team, picked a new logo. Did I reach out to the devs? No. You've been here live while I've been here. Did I beat him when I played? Did I play him? Which one? The =0 or Games Under Trash? I can't remember the last time I played Games Under Trash. I'm pretty sure I played it this season. Will I reach out to the devs? Yeah. I'll make sure they're aware to investigate. There's a claim in Discord that people are doing this account thing to buff teams and snipe top of ladder teams. Oh, he claimed in the Discord. See how the orc player plays against other teams? This is the other. This is the orc. Which also, like, just this screen is kind of suspicious. Like, just a whole lot of bronze teams queued up with no games played. It sure doesn't look like a genuine account to just have a whole bunch of the exact same team names. So this is the orc team. Oh, Remy's here. There you go, Tom. I don't need to tell them. Remy's here and aware. Yeah, so we actually have to go back pretty far to find the orc player playing a regular player, I think. Games out of the trash, games out of trash, games out of trash, games out of trash, games out of trash. So like he beats the dark elves. So it's like the opposite way, right? So the dark elves are feeding the orcs, so that the orcs feed the chaos. There's a legit mirror here we could watch. But I think it would just be a regular game. Like, he's not going to run away from an orc mirror. We would need him to see him play against another chaos or a claw heavy team. Let's see if he runs away. Games out of trash, 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 games out of trash. These are all against the Dark Elves. Dark Elves win, Orcs win, tie. I don't know, maybe more than being the same person, maybe they're friends. It doesn't look like a genuine account, though. But like the Dark Elves are actually winning some of these, too. Of course, maybe that was long enough ago that it was... This team was feeding both. I don't know. My initial thought was this shit, they're just playing at like late North American hours when Europe's completely asleep, like 4 a.m. Europe time. But that's a lot of rematches. Oh, he played this team again. He had that orc mirror again there. Way up team value here. Games out of trash, games out of trash, games out of trash. Spider Pig. Orc mirror. Ah, here we go. The replay's not going to be around still, though. It'd be nice if the replays lasted all season. Reclusion investigation, but the devs are on it now. It's a quick concede. The orcs won. So the orcs didn't run away, but we don't know what this team is. Was this team scary? Beastman Temp Agency? Yeah, this is just a claw-heavy chaos team. So he tried against this one and made this guy concede. Why play on the ladder and play sus? You could just play exhibition? Yeah, if they were friends, you mean. Yeah. Is that a 1 million jump? But the team value differences? Like it's just numbers getting cut off. Can we take a moment to appreciate the 1.8 million goblin team? Did I miss that? I didn't. Which logo is the goblins? Because the circle is just orcs. This is dark elves. That's Skaven. Is that goblins? No, Skaven and Underworld look similar. Trounced them. Back when he was platinum still. Yeah, the low level account building a meta team is slightly suspicious too, but only slightly because a lot of people like get into the game through tabletop. So they a lot of people come in experienced with a new account. It's not like, you know, Warcraft 3 would be suspicious if you were just really good with a new account. But in Magic Arena, it wouldn't be, because you just played a lot of tabletop Magic. And then it looks like it was just the last few games that were suspicious. There's one game that a trash match here. But back when they were in the pack, they didn't play against each other as much. But you get games a lot quicker here, so it'd be harder to forcibly play against yourself. Although I said that, and then there's 4 games that are trash. 5 games that are trash games on this page. The Dark Elves changed their logo and team name too. Thanks, Gaspar. Yes. Copying Rebby's message. For any future suspicious arranged matches, you can fill out a report. Should we watch one more or just put it to bed? Leave it to the experts. Play our own game. We only played one game today. There's a quick concession game. 1 game plus 3 turns. Let's see if we can get another Amazon game. Put her to bed. Just play some zones. I'm going to queue the Chaos as well, just so we don't end up having to play against Giganto Dwarves again. Or a similar Giganto team. I want the Chaos to play against something at high team value. Chaos have a buttload of misnext games, though. If we get a quick game on the Amazons, it's fine. So it's okay to do this maintenance. Play Sakisuki. Picked up a concussion. There's one of the misnext games. 3.0. Falcon, thank you for the $5 tip. Crisp, how long do you have to get your last 3 levels? Until Tuesday. You have all weekend and Monday. We'll grab 2 temps. First 2 people to say I'm temp get to be the temps. Thank you for the tip, Falcon. Do you want to be a temp? I'll save one for Falcon. The $5 tip. And then Nuke was the first I am temp. It's scary now. You have to play real people. That's all right. They don't bite. They can't even talk to you. Nuke the temp. Falcon didn't claim it. Would you like a Falcon? Falcon the temp. Brave position accepted. Think we want to do any level ups? We are quite a bit lower team value than we used to be. we might not be able to run interference for the Amazons as well. We have the games played covered though. If there's an 80 game team spinning, the Chaos should match with them instead of the Amazons. The Amazons might be our contender for #1 here anyway. I don't know if we lose another Chaos game or another Amazon game. The dream of #1 might be gone. And Monday might just be an arena spree. Monday might actually just be not Blood Bowl. We do have a new sponsor up, so I could do my 2-hour Roblox segment. Oh, we found a game already. Quick blurb about the new sponsor, Roblox. In my opinion, but like I didn't know anything about it before I took the sponsor. It's mostly a kids game, but I'm open to check it out. And it's like Minecraft, and it's plenty fun for all ages. But for you guys, the only ask for free to play is install it and play for 15 minutes. If you install Roblox on your phone, it's for new mobile players only. And you just play for 15 minutes, you'll add 15 minutes to the subathon. So we'll pre-charge the subathon. You can do that now. And then there's 3 other goals for making purchases. You see there, purchased 1,700 Robux. And they are a force multiplier. It is way better to put your money through Roblox on those 3 goals than it is to like tip me directly. There is the middle one, 800 Robux, I think it was, costs you about $10 USD. And it's like the same as gifting me like almost 25 subs for $10. You can gift me 2 subs, or you can give me 25 subs with your $10. All right, the Amazons found some underworld. So it's a really easy way to help me out for free. You just check out Roblox for 15 minutes. Job's done. Maybe you find a new game you like. You definitely add 15 minutes to the subathon. And then if you do want to tip me through there, and it's just a massive force multiplier. Anvil, you're pretty sure your kids already put Roblox on every device in the house? Yeah, it's really big with kids. But I'm hoping it'll be fun enough for you can have fun for 15 minutes. It's kind of like Warcraft 3 use map settings too. I'm pretty sure Roblox is just like a sandbox with like use map settings mini games built into it all over the place. I think that's the gist of it. That's my team. We got a lot of tackle to beat up these snotlings. This looks like a pretty good match for us. There's some tail. Those random? It's got to be random. Yeah. It's hard to see the team value behind. You gotta like scroll across all the skills. You got 3 tails. Yeah, this should be a pretty good match. They get a lot of inducements though. They also are low SR, so that's actually pretty devastating. We kind of just lost to the matchmaker. 200 ahead is like, we're going to beat them in game 20 if we're lucky. I guess if we win our last 2, we get into the range of a good sprint. Losing to those 80 game dwarves was brutal. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping Roblox has tower defense. That's what I liked in Warcraft 3 use map settings. Okay, we'll kick them the ball. Call that a brick? Yeah, that's a better shape of the brick. I could unclump these so they're not all stuck on the rat ogre, but I don't think I will bother. Ooh, one of our tackles missing the game. We're down to 2 tackles. Do they have any tackles? They do not. They have tails. They don't have tackles. They took Skitter. I have stab. I have stab. I'll hide my speedy tackle here. The Fowler has less value here. I would foul that. I would foul that. Either gutter runner. I would foul the big guy. But like his other rats kind of suck. Want to foul. Wouldn't want to foul Snotling. I forgot my drink. Be right back. What's the rules for playoffs? Top 10, the best coach of every team? No, the best coach of the team is first, like a kind sir said. You can find it on the Discord. But it's the first of every team, and then top 11 remaining, max 3 of each faction. A kind sir is good at. He knows it off the top of his head. So only 3 chaos will qualify. So like losing that game does kind of suck. Maybe the cheaty team gets deleted, and our chaos are safe where they're at. These are not undead. They're underworld. Did I say undead? I might have. I am pretty brain farty. I think we kick your short. I feel like they probably just want to linger in the back with that gutter runner anyway. Brilliant coaching for us. A 4-3 roll appears. Kill the grass. Kill the music. Dope. At least it was just a lino. Poor Fietta. We'll have to let that 2 SPP go. 2 SPP shouldn't have even been on the line. There's a 0 over here. That should have been Nuke. I'm sorry, Fietta, I let you down. The Chaos guy changed his name, so he knows he's being investigated. He's often here. He's a member of the community. I hope it ends up being a regular explanation or an apology. But that's the best outcome, I think, is an explanation that actually makes sense, which I don't know if that can happen, but I'd be happily surprised. The second best would be just sorry. Like I thought I was making a protest statement on it being too easy to do this and other people were doing it or something, and I guess that would be the second best outcome. The more likely outcome is like he just doesn't hang out on Twitch anymore. He gets ostracized. The name is now putting some work, devs, in this game. Yep. Instead of fixing the bugs, now they have to just investigate you and ban you. Got him. All right, what do we want to blitz here? We could go after the Skitter. It would involve basing, but we could bop him on the head. We could, yeah, with tackle too. So tackle hit here. It would get my tackle in a bad spot. We could protect it with the guard. Guard here, tackle hit here. Bunch of stuff here. I think he's still gonna get this hit. It might end up being a frenzy trap though, so I'm talking myself into it. The other option is just beat up the Snotling. Make it explode. They explode really nice. Oh, and I guess hitting the Rat Ogres. An option too. I think I'm going to go for Skitter. They have Frenzy, just the Rat Ogre. Here. Stab this. Bonk. Oh, I can actually hit and run out. Man, hit and run is some good. Poof. Down here to Frenzy Trap. I don't think it's a Frenzy Trap, but we could have got over here just so they can't win this. It's pretty tough to win this anyways, though, I guess. The name changing indicates not a normal explanation. Well, normally when people get caught and stuff like that, like I'm thinking of the guy who cheated in the last chess PogChamps tournament. His confession came in stages. He was like, yeah, I had the stream up. I saw it. I got some advice I shouldn't have. And then they're like, chess experts are like, no, no. And like his third confession was finally, yeah, I was using an engine to tell me the best move. You got me. Sorry, I did that. It was a freaking Tarkov streamer too. The most notorious game for cheating. And apparently he's been very vocal, like, about anti-cheating in Tarkov. They freaking cheats in chess. Like, is anybody going to watch that guy anymore and believe he's not cheating in Tarkov? Like, come on. You obviously have a radar up. You used a radar in chess. You literally just used a radar in chess. Played your first game against Skitter yesterday? Yeah, he's a bit of a nightmare. I have my first game with Dribble and Drool, the two skinks you can hire for 190. Just so cheap. Like, one of them's got stabbed, the other one's got sneaky get dirty player. They're really good skinks. You get them so cheap. Yeah, yesterday was my first time actually playing with them. They're so freaking good. Got the POW. Can they foul? They can foul from here. Maybe they failed to break armor. Yeah, and if the two skinks are next to each other, you get +1 on the injury roll for the stab/foul. Do we end the turn here? I guess we end the turn. Yeah, we end the turn. It gets us a free punch here. I'll accept your duel. We did get KO'd. We lose the duel. It ends the turn. But it means he can't do the foul. No idea if he would actually do the foul. I can surf this goblin. But pretty tempted to keep going after Skitter. Where's my dirty player? Oh, okay. So instead of surfing, we could go after the rat ogre here. Does have a dirty player. I think he probably would have fouled. I don't think the goblin surf is worth it. I think we need to keep whacking the Skitter. And dirty player foul the big boy here. Gotta stand this to not be a frenzy trap anyway. We can go in and hit and run back out to assist the foul. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. We're killing Skitter here. Just a push. After the foul, we can relocate that strong one. Scissor kick, 58%. I like them odds. Failed to break armor and got caught. Damn it. Rough odds. Come on, ref. Those were good odds. Oh, ejected. Can't argue with math. He's trying to move her still. Should have surfed the goblin. We push Skitter anyway. Pushes are great when you're going for the serve. The Book of Andy Dava, all serfs are worth it. We'd be in a lot better shape if I surfed the Goblin. Going after Skinner? Who do I think I am? Super Nintendo Chalmers? Whoosh. Stab Blitz or Roger Blitz? What do you think? Stab Blitz. Stab them. We got to get rid of Skitter. So even though the attacking it didn't work out, I think the non-surf version was probably fine. The stab is just so good against Amazons. Once per game, even gets to reroll the injury roll. Turn stun into better. Not stabbing, so he's rogering. I can still get to Skitter. It's all Roger now. The stab on the Chorf's good against lower teams? Yeah, that's also true of Dark Elf Assassins. I was very surprised when I was like talking to the tabletop pros about Worlds, and Assassins on Dark Elves aren't like the main build, but they're actually like not unheard of in NAF environments because there are a lot more like Wood Elves around, and stabbing the low armor bludge things is actually quite the good play. Quite a reasonable play. We don't have a tackle to go after her. We're stuck on the tail, so we'll just have to red die here. But we can still get in here with one of the block ones. Can't follow up here though. I was hoping that Shade Push would give me a hit on the ball, but it's a little short. Worth investigating. I go scare the ball a little bit. Bonk. Damn. He's a tough one. Sturdy. Damn. Bad spot to wrestle right next to their dirty player. Red die. Damn. Guess I could have rerolled that, but it's only turn 3. Damn, got KO'd. Damn. Frick. We need to win this game. They're starting turn 4 with 5 removals already on the sideline. This has been the Amazon experience, though. Like, they get a really high win rate, but man, they just sometimes explode. Whether it's a bad match or one good player against you or them just rolling POWs. You get the games where you just don't have a team anymore. Down to 6 players after 3 turns. You have other games where your opponent is just playing Swoosh Bowl and you dominate them. Very polarizing team. The Stab Goblin's twice the team value of a regular one? Oof, you pay a lot for that. The Assassins on the Dark Elves just give up an armor. They're not that much more expensive. Giving up an armor is a big deal, though. There's 3 KOs. We can get back up to 11. If we start swooshing heavily, we can turn this around. What's that red zone? That is a disturbing aura. This goblin's got a random mutation. So if I do a pass or a catch from within 3 squares of this guy, it gets a -1. You might recognize it from Nurgle opponents. I have it not showing on my screen because we don't need the icon. You get the red thing. The red thing's a much better reminder than the icon. Nice, tank the stab. They do get a retry though. We don't get to just punch the stab back like you normally get when you take the stab. Dodge surf. Cage dive surf. We could roll a 6 and go for the cage dive surf here. That might not actually be a crazy, because we are pretty far behind. They didn't even activate this. Given that we're so far behind, like, we could just play for removals. We could just keep hitting Skitter. But we could also just go for the 6+ 2-die surf. Is it 2-die? I guess I'd have to mark the stabber. I could put this one here. Yeah. I don't like marking the stabber, though. 1-die, 2-dice, not bad. And I do kind of need to save... Oh, I have one way over here. I need to save something for... actually recovering the damn ball. So I can retreat this one, put that there, and then go for the ball surf, and then she recovers it. But scatters down here, we just don't recover it. We've had no luck hitting Skitter. I'm going for the surf. Nope. Nice guess. Show me the 6. I've hit a 2. They add up to 7. I guess there's no such thing as 7. No such thing as 7. Glad I didn't base this thing. Mark the stabber seems more like a fill than a mark. Stab retry. No, straight to the pow. Drove them backwards. It's a little surprising. I put some fear into them attempting that cage dive. Nice, the dirty player activates. This thing's got shadowing and 9 movement too. And tail. The nightmare to dodge away from. He doesn't have sidestep or block, so he's pretty good to punch. Go run, punch. We could surf this goblin, most likely. He needs another assist for this too. So no foul if he actually takes both 2 dice. just gonna foul instead of taking either 2 die. With Skitter's help, I get to jump up, hit Skitter. And take the surf. Ooh, free punch. All right. We took a long shot at the ball last turn, but now we're back to being clear to murder. Going for removals here. Boop. The 2, and we got the POW. We break armor. We did boxcars. Just a stun, but at least it's 1 turn he doesn't get to use it for. Whoosh. This one off of the scary dudes. Nope, I'm taking the bonk. Nice. They get to hit us back, but we got rid of the Galbo. If we can get rid of this Galbo. Go me the push. Push. Go me the push. Push. Into the crowd he goes. We get rid of that red aura. The crowd gets a badly hurt. 2 goblins explode. I was so wrong to go after the ball. A little bit surfable here. It's this punch, and then Roger's coming for me. Do a go for it. Safe. And that should protect help from getting back here to surf that one. I need 2 assists. Still need 1 assist here too. There might be a surf. I'd be surprised if they went for it. Six Amazons. 9 of them still. Those are our first 2 removals. They got mega bench, but if we could change goblins into snotlings, that's good for us. Yeah, good to check back there for super safety. Hey, Spliggy. The floating head is back. Where's the ball going? It's way over here. Based cage. I guess Rat Ogre's blitzing here. Rat Ogre's going to beat up his snotling buddy first. Beats up the line rat. Just a 3. I think the line rat hadn't moved yet either. No, the line rat attacked here. The line rat had moved. Swoosh. All right. Wherever I click, the Rat Ogre ends, so we probably don't want to click here. Or do we? Yep. And we can wiggle over here and get a dodge hit on the ball. Dodging off a tail, but it's going to be an option. I'm assuming this thing blocks access this way. Maybe they forget this exists, though? It is weird to do the Roger first. Found it. If we want to hit the ball, it's this way. If we want an attrition hit, we could surf the gutter runner. Or we could surf the dirty player, I mean. No, he's dodging himself safely to the ground. So, attrition hit, Nerves of Steel accurate. That doesn't seem like a particularly good thrower. I guess we're blitzing a Snotling or 4-plussing after the ball. I think we're 4-plussing after the ball here. We could leave this one unactivated. I guess it has to run through the stuntiness, though. I guess we leave this one unactivated. At least it's tagging there. I guess we could have also considered a jump up hit here, but it's not great. It's become a safety. Yeah, we'll leave that one unactivated too. Show me the 4. It's a 4. Too nice on the ball. Push, push. Show me the pow. Skulls. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. I have a real sponsor today. We don't need you, Scott. We've got Roblox. The Roblox sponsorship's going to end, I believe, on Wednesday. So it'll go just into the subathon. But anything, any events in there will get added to the initial clock for the subathon, along with the last sponsor game we had. Hey, Gaming Dad! I should have it up. People are helping out. Thank you, Gaming Dad. And it's going to pop Dromo up, too. I see in the feed over here. 15 minutes of play. Thanks, guys. We've added 15 minutes to the subathon each. 15 minutes of your time, 15 minutes on the clock. So it's the best deal we've had for free-to-playing a game, I think. You can't go deeper. But you can multiply your actual cash tips pretty damn heavily. Yeah, I lured the rat ogre that way. I'd sidestep. Sidestep's pretty damn good against Frenzy. Roblox sponsor for all the 12-year-olds? We'll find out. Adults can play it too. It's only 15 minutes, like I said. I'm happy I tried Minecraft. Minecraft, you could say a similar thing about. I had a decent amount of fun with it, and Mrs. Page played it the heck out of Minecraft after we gave it a shot. And I was a big fan of Warcraft 3 use map settings, which I think is the gist of Roblox. It's like custom mini games. And when I'm doing my segment too, I will hopefully just play with you guys. So we don't have to worry about playing with 12-year-olds. Dude, you play a theme park building game with your son in Roblox? You built a subway system for it? The guests to get around? Nice. You have more space to build above ground? Ooh, another one. Tom Tech. Thank you for checking out the sponsor game for 15 minutes. All right. Cage Dive is a 5+. It's my turn 7, so this is kind of it. If we don't go for the ball, we're just kind of trying to get in the way, which is going to be very ineffective with only one player. Actually, not that ineffective. Not that ineffective, because I can tag this, tag this, tag this. And then like Skitter stabbing us might not work. We might kill Skitter. Who cares about the Snotling? I guess instead of tagging all that stuff, though, we could kill this. With a jump up retry. We have 2 players that could tag stuff. Ooh, we did get the kill. This next game, anyway. No, just straight in this way is way better. Tackle left. And we got the strength. I don't need to base. Show me the POW. Infiltration. She's in with the dodge reroll, and she gets the POW. Cage dive for the win. Decent scatter. More Roblox. Thank you, Captive 9. The events in this one cap out at 40. At this rate, I have a feeling like we're going to get the 40. What's unknown to me is how many people are going to accept the force multiplier. And actually do the tips through the game. Oh, Cordite, you actually have a 15-year-old son. That's why you're a little... You were just being a bit offish about it, but you're well acquainted. But yeah, somebody else already said, ooh, buying Roblox helps you, but it's on new accounts only, so... It would be nice if you could just buy your kid the Robux, but that wouldn't count. TomTech, yours came through. Yours came through. The 15-minute might be a fairly generous 15 minutes. I don't know if it was 15 minutes ago where he even promoted it. Community created bit of Roblox is a great way to get around copyright. There's a whole lot of this isn't GTA honest type of games. I think there's just like tower defense grew from Warcraft 3 use map settings, and MOBAs like League of Legends and Dota grew from Warcraft 3 use map settings. I think I would be surprised if Roblox didn't do the same. The loader pickup attempt fails the loader roll. I might have done it the other way. I don't know which way was better though. All right, can I score? Ooh. Tekken has touchdown. We can smack Skitter onto the ball. We could also just blitz the Snotling and then hit Skitter in general. But somebody needs to mark the thrower. So I do need to spend one marking the thrower. Or no, yeah, I need to spend one marking the thrower. This hit wouldn't help. So if I do this and then this and then one player short. One player short. Dodge pick up with this one and throw. I guess I could do the go for it here. And do both. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. And we just keep her to pick up. That's the ticket. No jiggle for you. Reroll. There's the POW. Nice. They don't get another turn. Just follow in. Declare pass. think it's worth it to make it the 5+. The pickup. I don't like all these circles. Failed the pass. Only missed by 1 square. All right, well, we stopped their drive. Your son highly suggests Tower Defense Simulator if you like tower games. Oh, nice. I was hoping there'd be Tower Defense. Tower Defense Simulator. I'll probably be spending most of my 2 hours in that. There was actually... I have a bonus goal for like an extra $20 if I play a particular game with you guys. Play Murder Mystery 2 or Dress to Impress with your community. We'll probably do that, whatever those games are. Assuming I can get some of you guys to actually join the lobby. There's another tower defense game called Dominion you're aware of? Probably a lot of them. There were a ton of them in StarCraft and Warcraft use map settings games. It's a good genre. Okay, 3 removals. 3 snotlings have to play. Dress to Impress sounds like everyone puts on some clothes and you vote who looks best. It might be. Because I have a feeling that's what you buy with the Robux. I think the game is just free. So it would make sense that you're trying to promote the place where you show off looking nice. Still a little short on Amazonians here. Put bonks on everybody. Oh, that one's a goblin, so we can actually retry that one. Enough. I can feel the fatigue sitting in. Fortnite said Zagini got it right. That's exactly what Dress to Impress is. They give you a concept for the outfits and then everyone judges them. I mean, we'll have to do that if people actually spend a tip through giving Robux or buying Robux. Because you'll be able to get all the cool outfits. We kind of don't want to pick up there anyway. I've been enjoying the Piranha ball carrier. This time, Snotling. I'll probably blitz that one. Swoosh. I had so many tackle. They're all gone. Precision blitzes from the opponent. We've got all over the tackles. There's a POW. Give me your SPP, you jerk. POW's allowed. There's a POW. Hooray. We have to stay deep. I think there's high potential for shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go, go. And you have to stay so freaking deep, though. You go here and here. Oops. Oh. I thought watching replays wouldn't have fatigued me as bad, but that just happened. I haven't made that mistake in a while. Picking the ball up, making a plan, moving the other player. We wanted to be here. Bait. It's not bait. It's so bad. Skitter stab, the other gutter runner picks it up. Oof. And to be fair, I think if I was over here, that play probably happens anyway. Sure would have. I didn't need to just stay deep. Lure the gutter runners. Oh, one of my tackles missed this game. We only had 2. Who both got KO'd and didn't wake up. Fail, fail, fail. 3-3-3. Oh, where's the keg when you need it? 0 for 4 on the KO rolls. They got their only one back. All right. My blunder is not punished. What do you get after Blodge for an Amazon team? I've been liking tackle. I've just been randoming the linos, so they end up they get to choose their own path. We have a couple frenzies that way. Oh no, I have to blitz Skitter. Hopefully they give us a chain push to get free. Wait, did anybody get back in blitz Skitter? This might be a problem. Go for it for this one to do it. They're not done activating yet. Didn't even blow up the snowling. Well, the good news is we have hit and run, so I could just tag this one and then blitz this and skedoodle away. Who's hitting me here? A block guy? Then I will use Russell. Yeah, tackle's good on the ones that don't have access to strength and agility. Guard stand firm on the strong ones. And then like sidestep. You could do sidestep diving tackle. I'm doing sidestep and then stat ups. We've kind of run out of time for. They put this one free. That helped. Punch the rat. The big rat. A lot of rats. The rat is not very specific. There's also a bit of a lack of being protected after punching Skitter, but maybe we get up between those two with a go for it. Assume success and just keep her farther up. I don't think we want to head this way because this is just wide open. All right, let's use the power of hit and run. See if we could kill Skitter. Bonk. Hit and run. Yeah, go for it to make it so they can't get an assist, I guess. You're going to be able to stab me, though. Go for it's good. I challenge you. Do I challenge? Like, maybe I don't challenge. I stick you out a bludge player. Abort. Yep, so it's pretty weak. Switch to the thing where you have a conversation, get hit with an ad right when I start to reply. What was your first question? What skills do you get after blodge? Yeah, so I think like the linos I like to just random on, and then blodge tackle is really good. Pro after that. I think my block tackle I'm actually saving up to go secondary mighty blow. And then the strong ones, most people seem to build blodge, guard, stand firm. The piranhas, people like to build blodge, sidestep, and then maybe tackle, and maybe stat ups. So you'll often see 2 move ups, a sprint, and a sure feet. And then you can, once you get 2 move ups, because of hit and run is also an extra movement, you can actually 1 turn without any help. So you can just set up a double move up, sprint, piranha here, give her the ball, and she can blitz the back line and then hit and run forward. Or you can blitz the front one, hit and run forward, if there's no back line. Just hit the whatever corner is here. So that particular maneuver would require a catch in a tackle zone. Here comes the stab of the ball. Tanked it. That was a go for it too. But we get the FAQ in the corn patch. So they've said they want to be FAQ compliant as fast as possible. And that will depend basically on how hard it is to implement. Hit and run changing seems like you're just moving a line of code, so I'd say there's a strong chance it's in the patch. The go for it wasted a good dice. He wasted a 5. Replaced it with a 2. And blitz our way through. Activate the potato. Get back over that side. We can actually 3-die that if we here. Go here so that I'm not going to move her so that I don't want the rat ogre getting on her. Extra players. Swoosh. One less movement might matter. So it gives them a nice stab. Guess I'm following up anyway, so. Stab away. Get to there. I think here's where I want to be then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Connected with that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. If I do a go for it, we escape his attack. Assume this would be able to get up to be an assist fairly easily. Do the go for it. Oh no, we fail it. Reroll. No, thank God. Ah. Wait, I'm not doing another one. Too scaredy. Keep the rat ogre busy. All right, we stopped their drive. Touchdown's going to put us up one. Hopefully we can stall. Hopefully nonsense doesn't happen and we actually at least start the turn holding it. The gutter runners are going to catch up pretty damn quick. Yeah, I don't think they can actually stab. They're going to have to dodge anyway. Stabbing just leaves them too far behind. Yeah, we do get the KO rolls again. If they do make a score. We knew that was happening. I'm pretty sure this one can't hit me. Oh, you can cut the corner and hit me. 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. Oh, 3 plus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he gets the POW. Boo. Go away from his team. Oh, the old punch and catch. Nasty. Dang it. I thought we were safer than that. I underestimated this guy, unfortunately. I could have actually covered... I thought about running that one up to there. I could have done that instead of 3 dying. Yeah, we got jump up. I think we'll get a chance to 2-die the ball back. Not really where we want to be. But they're underworld too. They can just stunty and screw us. From some stuntying. It's an optional. This guy could have just done that. I guess he doesn't want that guy getting punched. Or does he? An optional. Second dodge. This one fails. Skinner dies. He didn't need a team. He did not take a team reroll with him. Dead, dead, dead. I put so much effort into killing Skinner. All I had to do was wait. All I get is a 1-die. Boo. Hulk. I don't think I wanted to dodge off of tail. Oops, that was wrong. Frenzy trapped myself. Skitter, skitter, dead, dead. I don't want to tag that one more than that one. This guy can fix the frenzy trap. Tagging the Gather Runner feels like it just doesn't accomplish very much. Taking this one. Is our sidestep a little more valid? Are we ready for Corn? Oh, we are so ready for Corn. I was born ready for Corn. Well, I guess we could have blitzed from here to get a better scatter. If I had to mark the Gutter Runner. Push reroll skull. There's been a lot of skulls today. That might be the first one die skull though.
Good news, everyone.
A bad day. 3 losses. Oof. 2 to the same friggin' 80 game dwarf team. The sprint was looking so good. We had to get 3 more games. We had enough SR, but I've lost 2 of the 3. The last win won't make up for it either. Leafy Redeems hot dog. Coming right up. Comfort food. I think we'll do the stream in 2 parts again today. That worked out really good. I'll go live again in the evening. There were some evening viewers that were happy to see me live. I haven't been live that late in a long time. We got raided by Indy Davo. Normally it's the other way around. I got to be alive again when he ended stream. Okay, do we get another shot at this? We certainly do. Dodge 2+. Do we believe in ourselves here, or do we set up for try to get this wrestle back down here? Maybe we could chain her to actually do the hit instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. We get a chain for an extra hit. For an extra move, I mean. And she could do it with 3+. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. 3+, 2+, 2+. But it would save, like, she's a safety. Like, bringing her back up is committing to this working. That stun there's rough too. The jump up would have kept her in the play. I kind of need to not activate this so we can go for a recovery, but that's pretty rough too. I think we just need to be here.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
I guess we need to go for it from that one. There goes the chain push anyway. There goes the goblin. We'll have this one to recover. Double removal, eh? All right, all right. Or we could run this one back as the safety. Such a crappy spot for the safety. I guess we could go here for the safety. Recover on that one. Like, here would be able to chase that guy down. Right. Might be playing too cautious. Dodge is good. I got 1 reroll left. 1 go for it to go. The go for it's good, but the push isn't. Or the attack isn't. Reroll. Yeah, there's the pow. Can we get a good scatter? I'd say that's a good scatter. I'd say that's a good scatter, all right. Excellent work. Excellent work. Can I rename my Chaos Team to Cheater? I did one better to Proxy. I reviewed the games and a member of Cyanide was in chat and said they're looking into it. Also, I played a game and I'm actually below him now. Luckily, I went below you too. If I lost 4 less points in my loss, we would have actually, you would have been pointing at me instead. He's on Discord now explaining how you can abuse the spinner. Yeah, I have a feeling that was his motivation, was trying to fix a problem he thought existed by abusing it. Some hackers will do that. I don't think you're a white hat hacker if you do that. Swoosh. I think hackers find an exploit and report it quietly, like white hat ones. And then if like the company doesn't fix it for 6 months, then they might leak it. You definitely don't have a white hat though if you use the exploit to start stealing money. That might actually be what he ends up saying. I only cheated so they fixed their game to make it so you can't cheat anymore. The Rat Ogre didn't take that hit for like 3 turns. I'm glad it waited 3 turns to eat me. Sorry, lefty righty. No medical service for temps. Okay, how do we get ourselves out of this jam? We can punch this chain to here, and then she'll be the assist for this hit. I'll have to do that hit first, and then we can jump up blitz. It seems like the play. Do I want to do any pre-moves, or wait till it works and then we can actually cage? I think we'll keep assuming success. Oh, I'm out of rerolls though. Hold the phone. We're out of rerolls. That might mean we shouldn't assume success, and maybe we should bring support in and get rid of the assists here. So like if we fail on this hit, we're not as screwed. I don't think I have to move this one though. I wasn't sure where to push that to, but the stun makes that irrelevant. Okay, guard on the ball carrier is so good. We got the POW. 1 in 9 hit to come here, though. KO big. Solo Betty removals. And a POW. Decent. Decent. Gutter Runner's going to come for me, but it doesn't get very big dice. Boy, this turned around. I was worried we lost. I think I was complaining that we had lost. 6 dice to look for a POW here. Sidestep powers. Actually base this thing. Not that it matters. Oh, we got the POW anyway. It doesn't matter because nothing can get up there and get thwarted by her. She's there more to pick the ball up. They do red die successfully. Red die into blodge is rough though. He was ranting about the spinner and the spin times. Yeah, I've already talked to the devs about that too, but how I think they should fix it. I think they need to just make only one of the two players involved have to wait. It'll fix the big teams, any of the outliers. So if you're way ahead of the pack, you have too much team value, too many games played, or too high of SR even, it's really hard to find a game. And the system won't give you like the closest opponent. The system gives you another person who can find a game. And that often ends up being a bronze player who's played a lot of games, which is rare because most people would climb out of bronze. So like when I was like top 20 on the ladder, I played against a guy who was like 2 wins, 14 losses, and 8 draws or something, and still in bronze. So like your matchmaker is like demonstrably broken if it pairs a top 1% player against a bottom 1% player. Like imagine like CSGO doing that. Your Overwatch or literally any game, just putting a brand new player up against like an actual pro. We get our little chain shenanigan here again. I think we can just push her loose and then stall again. It'd be pretty hard for the bottom 1% players to leave the 1%, yeah. It also makes it hard for like you to keep climbing. So what we have in Blood Bowl is if people just stop playing their teams. If I invest one player here, we actually recover multiple. We could do the blitz with the wrestle. I don't know if I want the frenzy. I guess I do, because if we only push, we do need to attack it again. We push it through. We push our guy to here, and then we push the rat to there, and then we get another try. So we would get 3 tries at it. But alternatively, we just go here and blitz here. And then we can push her to there, and then this retry can T-shape and get us free. This probably means we have to score. But I'm going to do it that way. And they're both down's bad for anybody. Doesn't get the push. There's the push. Skulls, rough. Save me, Blodge. I've had so many skulls. The player has block too. It's not a 1-9. Daisies. GL, YGT. This sponsor banner is a little bigger than the last one. Slide her down a little bit more. 2 assists. 2 dice. 1 pow. No! We skull, they pow. There's snotlings all over the ball, too. Catches it. It's against the sidestep where it wants to go. Dang it. It's freaking skulls. No, my tackle's all gone. He KO'd my tackles early and none of our KOs came back. Uh-oh, scoring threat. Of 11. Double go for it, scoring threat from there. 5+ pass on a Snotling. It's technically possible. Get that thing tagged so we can 3-die this? Nope. I got nothing to help. I got a pow to help. Come on, punch and catch. Come on, punch and catch. Okay, we punch with this one, and we dodge pick up with that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Am I okay with that, or do I want to swing again? Swing against a force jiggle. I think we're okay with the go for it. Except your go for it. Nobody's ever tripped going across the finish line before. Carefulling. Great spot for the 1. 3 on the pickup. No! Reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that go for it's not free movement since 1706. Not free movement. You don't got this. All right, a draw? Maybe. Like, I think we're screwed. We'll play the last game. If we get paired up, maybe it'll be enough SR to be fine. But I mean, this draw is going to take 8 points away from us. Flop. Mm-hmm. First time in the history of Blood Bowl, somebody failed to go for it to score. Mark got me earlier today, too. Scott's showed up a few times as well. Get all the bad luck out of the way this season. Subathon's going to be great. Time to unfollow? No! We lost 14. Oh my god. I right-clicked by mistake. Get me back in there. The stats. Minus 14. My god, I hate Elo. I hate Elo so much. I do like skill-based matchmaking, but I do not like Elo. Skill-based matchmaking gives you better individual games, but it does also make it more frustrating to try to climb it, like as a goal. The individual games are way better. As a goal, it's awful. That's why most games like Hearthstone does have Elo, but it doesn't show it to you. It uses an Elo type system to rank the players and do the matchmaking. And then you just progress through bronze, silver, and gold, because that's way more fun and engaging to always have forward progress. Blocked him 49 to 33. Animal Savagery failed 3 times, but he just beats up his own guys. He didn't actually kill them either. 44% armor break for them, 47 for us. %100% catches for both of us. Scatter catches were real that game. Dodges were 68%. It's either good or bad depending on which ones are doing the dodges. My dodges were bad. Unless you were coming off a tail. We dodged off a tail once at least. Go for it. Pretty high counts for both of us. We each failed 2. Skitter did fail his loner check. Going for the touchdown. We did all right on POWs. Heavy on the pushes. Less POWs and stumbles than skulls in both downs, though. Most common skulls by far. Him too. Didn't feel like he had that many skulls, but I mean, this stat screen is silly because it... My skulls, like, don't get weighted the same as all his push skull, POW skull. They're all the skulls are counted. They show your Elo in Hearthstone. They show a rank. They don't show your Elo. They have an actual elo system hidden that they use for matchmaking, because their rank, they're when you're climbing through gold, silver, bronze, and whatever in Hearthstone, that's displayed to you, but it resets every month. And when it resets, they don't reset your elo. So like at the start of a month, you do play against other people that like, even though everyone gets reset, you do play against people of roughly your skill level. Where in Blood Bowl, that's not just true. We all get reset to 1600. So at least there's a floor. But there's an awful lot of us that get smushed down to 1600. Instead of them just remembering your elo and then using that to do matchmaking. And some other system to do casual progression. And like win streaking with elo that's ranking us is ridiculous too. Like it's just like, why is winning games in a row better than not winning games in a row? It's not. So like it's silly to have the sprints ranked where win streaks matter. Rocket League, you can get mods that show you the hidden elo. Yeah. I think a lot of games have websites that will tell you that. Yeah, more useful dice stat would be the combination of rolls you had. Yeah. But it shouldn't just be these 5 results. It should be like skull, skull, skull push, skull both down, skull pow. They could list them all. It could just be a big box of them here. Or they could be like what you clicked on. Of your 2 die hits, what did you click on? Of your 1 die hits, what did you click on? So you could just have like 3 categories. Red die, 1 die, 2 die. I guess you need the 3 die hits too, so it would be a little big. I wish the replays were a little more parsable so that you could just build your own, just throw the relay into a program, the replay into a program, and you'd get we could do our own stats. Blackjack, dancers. Your guess is that Blood Bowl used a relatively low floor in Platinum because of the low number of players? I don't think so. I don't think an elo system breaks down. Like, you just always have a bell curve. I don't think it breaks down at a low population. The matchmaker can break down a low population. But the elo system wouldn't really... That decision wouldn't be affected by the size of your community. The only reason for win streaks is to push people for wins instead of draws. No, the actual reason for win streaks is they feel good. Like, it is genuinely just a better game with win streaks and progression. That's why you hide the elo and you present the win streak, like gold, silver, bronze progression. See, you got 90% through writing up the parser, but then you stop playing Blood Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a hobby for everybody. It's also a hobby that will like pull you back and forth. All right, so what do we have left to do this season then? Where are we actually at here? Server's being really crappy today. You keep thinking about playing again, but you just keep getting annoyed with it. You didn't need that in your life at that time? Yep. Yeah, Blood Bowl you don't play for pure joy. There's a lot of games you play just for fun. Like, I played Overwatch just for fun. Undoubtedly. But like a game like Tarkov or Blood Bowl, you're playing to feel. It's much more like horror movies and roller coasters. Like you could do entertainment for more than joy. And like just getting some adrenaline, like getting a fight or flight response from a game where it's safe, from a haunted house or from a horror movie, you know, or roller coaster can be healthy and desirable, but it's not the same thing. You don't want to go to a amusement park every day. And Blood Bowl definitely gives you the highs and lows, all ends of the spectrum. Not so much adrenaline for me personally. Tarkov's full of fucking adrenaline. I haven't played that in a while. I might have had enough of Tarkov. I'm not very good at it. But like when you're doing challenging things and getting progression, it can feel better than if you're getting progression in a completely trivial thing. Like just playing Factorio, building up a cool base is fun, but it's not the same as building up your hideout in Tarkov, where there's a lot of danger and adrenaline spikes and stuff. That's why there's no win streak in Diamond and Masters. They put it back in Diamond. There's win streaks in Diamond. They made the win streaks harder too, Sen. The win streaks used to be your second win in a row was doubled. Now you have to get 3 in a row to activate the doubling. But they still work in Diamond. Like they're doing weird things with it. It feels a little like under-designed. Like designed by committee more than designed by like one architect. You can see that too with the randoms. They turn them on, they turn them off, they turn them half off, they turn them back on. Like me and the other VIPs just kind of argue the whole time, like whether randoms are good for the environment or not. So it feels like they're just like, oh, well, half the people seem to like randoms, half of them seem to not like randoms, so let's try all the ways instead of like trying to make a rational decision and then picking what do you want the game to be. Like randoms are good if you want Blood Bowl to be like way more for the casual people, and you're okay with the super tryhards having a really bad time. But if you want the super tryhards to have a good time, you need to get rid of randoms, because the super tryhards are just going to butt their head up against it and actually have a worse time. Like your game is unfun when there's randoms for the super tryhards. But for the more casual people, it's fun to just random and play with the randoms instead of randoming and firing them. Like randoming and firing the bad ones isn't playing with random skills. It's taking a random amount of time to play with the same skills you would play with normally. And then we actually see, like on my Amazon team, there's a hybrid spot for Linos in general, where the general tree is just so flat with how good it is. There's like 2 or 3 great ones, there's 2 or 3 bad ones, and there's like everything else is fine. Like you want Kick, you want Dirty Player, you want like you're like Fend is like fine, I'll take it. It's just like Shadowing is awful. It's like the only bad one. So if all of the trees were kind of like general, maybe randoms would be all right. But the problem with randoms is when you're playing Orcs or Dwarves and you're just trying to hit Mighty Blow and Guard, firing it and rehiring it over and over and over and over and over again. And I think you can actually have your cake and eat it too with randoms. You could change it so that randoms re-roll after every game. And you could actually have your cake and eat it too. Like the tryhards just wouldn't touch them anymore. Maybe the generals still, but in general, the tryhards wouldn't touch them. Like you would not take random strength skills on dwarfs if it randomed after every game. And it's arguably better for the fun-seeking person that just wants a bunch of random skills. It's arguably better to just have a random skill and it's different every game you play. It's worse for like randoming the first one and building around it. But it's better. It's even better for the just deep goofiness. Yeah, and exactly. Yeah, randoms are bad on the ladder. Like randoms in the arena would be all right. If they did an arena season with progression, there'd be no problem with randoms. You'd be fine with the randoms. You couldn't fire your players. That's another solution you could do. And then you end up needing to like try to get your strong arm killed, or your arm bar killed. So it makes it even harder for the tryhards, which it kind of is a solution, because like if it's hard enough that it mathematically doesn't make sense, maybe the tryhard people just wouldn't engage with it anymore. The problem with that is if like 100 tryhard people engage with a 1% chance system, one of the tryhard people is going to end up with the strong team and win the ladder. And 99 of them are going to be sad. Bubble 2 leveling was probably better than what we have, yeah. No randoms on the ladder, problem solved. They did that, I think, did they do that one season? They did that one season and people freaked out at me. It was kind of rough. Other streamers lashed out at me too. I did not like that. That was like 2 or 3 years ago. Probably season 1. But when they did like secondary only randoms, I think it totally missed the mark. Like it's compromise, right? Like when you do secondary only randoms, you just made it harder on the tryhards. You made the tryhard side worse. And you made the fun side worse because now you can't random on generals either. So it's like, why did they do that? Just to like make both like meet in the middle of me and Andy Davo? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? Like Evolution would do that, not a Defiant Architect. Luckily, they got rid of that one pretty quickly. We were stuck with it for 3 months. But the most fun I had this season was definitely with the Chaos, where I just didn't random. We did Mighty Blow first everywhere. Started randoming later on, because you just need to random if you want the best team. You just crack the system, Orc. Lurk in Twitch with the tab muted to participate in chat. Watch in YouTube to avoid the ads. Doesn't YouTube do ads too? I don't get ad revenue on YouTube. I'm not big enough over there yet. But I thought they just ran ads anyway. It took all the money themselves. Are people out there playing a bunch of games randoming and cycling for the perfect team? Yep. Yep, that's what I do. Here's my orcs. So we hit random stand firm, and then I decided to random more, and he had enough to do 2 at once. We hit thick skull and then multi-block. So this guy needs to get fired. We stopped playing the team. These guys both have 1 random. We random Mighty Blow, picked tackle. Random guard, picked Mighty Blow. This guy is random. How did I random the defensive? I freaking random this defensive. I don't think this is the team where I randomed the troll. It might be. There was one of my teams where I did random the big guy and hit card. But I've got some, like, there's some bad, this guy needs to get fired. And I don't have the money to rehire him. Probably part of why we stopped playing that team. I think my Wood Elves came up the worst, or maybe it was my Dark Elves. Yeah, random safe pair of hands jump up. Random fend on the War Dancer. Random Cloudburster. Random pro kick, those are both random. This one's good. But like, oh, the random sucked. I just stopped playing the team. So I didn't have the money to hire and fire the players. I just fired the team. Like, the problem is if you don't engage with the randomness, you're just leaving value on the table. You're not going to be as strong as your opposition. So if you actually want to be number 1 on the ladder, you kind of need to take every edge you can. Then you need to get like 8 good randoms on your team. So you just have like an 80k or even like 100k discount on your team. And then you just get a bribe. Like 100k discount, 100k difference in the inducements is huge. Mm-hmm. Oh, Orc, you've got YouTube Premium. Yeah, YouTube Premium is good. I canceled mine. I kind of wanted to reactivate it, and Mrs. Page was like, no, You're not giving an American company money. I was like, oh, okay. So now I just watch the YouTube ads. Us Canadians are buying a lot less American things this year. And like everyone I know personally is like not booking any more trips to America. We used to vacation in America all the time as Canadians. If they put redraft in the ladders randoming over, I think it gets worse. I think it gets worse because you have to fire half your team when you redraft. So you like the ones you keep, you want to have randoms on them, right? You want random discounts. You have to fire half your team anyway. So you might as well be randoming, and like when the redraft happens, you can just get rid of the weird thick skull guy. Yeah, if you want to be number one, you have to try hard. And that's part of my argument against random Scrouter, is that like if you don't random, you're gonna know you left some value on the table. So like if I came up into 4th place and I didn't do any randoms, like you know I'm just gonna be like, damn, if I had just done some more randoming, maybe I could have done better this season. I didn't do everything I could. Same in Europe, at least Denmark. Yeah. Well, they're gonna fix their trade deficits, I guess. When you shop at Walmart now, Walmart Canada is separate from Walmart America. They're separate companies. I don't know how much goes to the gigantic top owners, but I mean, you'd have a whole nother discussion about the owners of corporations and them being over rich anyway. But why I brought up Walmart is when you shop there now in Canada and like you're shopping for baked beans, the canned beans, they'll be like any brand made in Canada will have a little maple leaf on the little price tag on the shelf. So when you're picking which peanut butter to get or which cleaning supplies to buy, it's really easy to tell which ones are Canadian. Their TV increases. Oh, really? Disgruntled Orc is saying, see, I don't know that much about redraft. I knew every time you rehire a player, they get more expensive. But Disgruntled Orc is saying that's not the team value, just the cost. So, like, if you keep hiring the same guy, redraft after redraft after redraft, he's getting like 20k more expensive every time. But it's not just phony team value getting added. It's just that you have like 1.4 million to rebuy your team. And you have to sink more into that guy, but it doesn't hurt your team value. Yeah, so randoms are even more important then. Because if you get like 1 or 2 great, like double, triple random guys, you just bring only those 2 through the redraft. You've seen some hotels in the US offering Canadian discounts. They've kind of always done that. Like, it's been fairly common when you travel to the States for the hotels and whatnot to accept Canadian dollars at par, which is just like a 20% discount, depending on how the dollars are at the time. The discount comes with a no cancellation clause, so you can't change your mind. In case some other anti-Canadian things happen. Leafy, you guys have a Danish cola brand and their sales are up like 600%. Nice. As a born and raised product in the US, you would like to apologize? No Canadians hate Americans. We don't even hate America. There's one particular American we're fed up with. So don't worry. The relationship is extremely repairable. Takes a little bit of work to get the repairs done, though. When you buy your player, it's their team value cost plus 20k per season they've played. You do have to give up your legends eventually. It's just a whole different beast than the ladder. I hope the ladder doesn't get redraft. Because you can't build like 100-game monster teams anymore. And instead you build like weird skyscraper teams, which I don't like. Like you have like 2 legends and 9 rookies on a team. So like you get, because your players are just getting more expensive season after season, it just means you have to like play a couple games without your apothecary or down a reroll. And then you can rebuy your reroll. Or like no bench for your first couple games. And you'll still have to fire some of your players too. But I don't think redraft has a fixed numerical amount, so they have to set those for the ladder. Mm-hmm. Or you don't even mind the 51st state stuff? Yeah. My first reaction to that was like, all right, moving to Texas. Like, Americans hate immigration. All the Canadians are just hugged up against the border. Like, why would you just let us all move as far south as we want? It's just asinine. That's the strategy, I think. Does everything reset on the new season? Yep. Yep. You still get your teams on your account, but you have to join season 9 with fresh teams. So everybody is playing day 1 with fresh teams. I think even the arena breaks. All of your arena runs get reset. Yeah, Tuesday will be interesting. Tuesday will definitely be interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The tiering's going to be different in the arena? Nice. Some rebalancing. By Skaven randomed all right. This guy's purpose built. We hit another Cloudburster. All my throwers are getting Cloudburster. The Fend Gutter Runner's not so all right. Let's double random kick wrestle though. Random sure hands. All right, what are we doing in the evening stream and on Monday? We got to get one more game in. We can't leave it at 19. But let's see what the sprint rankings are. So I think it's at the top of each race and then the next 11 for sprints with no limit. Wouldn't some work devs fix the game? Yeah, he changed his team name. He might have been watching us. I feel kind of bad. He's been around in the community forever. Like our community here. The broader Blood Bowl community too, but our chat in particular. Okay, sprints. So we've got Amazon Dark Elf. So we've got 1 duplicate. This is going to be hard. 2 duplicate. 3 duplicate. 4 duplicate. Counting 11. I assume there was orcs. Yeah. 5 duplicate, 6 duplicate, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is the bar, 2009. Somewhere around 2009 seems to be the bar by my rough math. I don't have time for another sprint. Maybe an arena run. We honestly might just play a different game though. Or more chaos games. We have to do this one and then maybe we can recover the chaos. So 2009, we need 19 plus 9, 28. So if the last Amazon match we get paired up and we actually get like 35, we are set. So we need to probably save that for Monday prime time. Maybe Saturday prime time. Maybe I go live for one game when there's like 8 or 9 tabs on the weekend. And then I think the bulk of the rest of our time is just get more chaos games. But yeah, winning with the Amazons is still viable to get our head into the ring. And our chaos are in a little bit of rough shape. Fast bust is fine. But our ball carrier died a while ago, and this guy's twin, it was basically the same player, died. But we only have 1 claw, it's pretty bad. We have a lot of guard. If we can get some touchdowns on this guy, I'd feel a lot better playing in playoffs. Are we currently qualified for playoffs, though? Maybe we should just park it so we have a playoff team. There's 2 tackle on the team. I think there's a pending level up. No, this guy needs 4 SPP to level. The dead guy had a pending level up, I think. I think he was going for armor for his legend skill, but we could have just taken another tackle if we needed it for playoffs. Wait, are we qualified? We're 4th chaos. Like, if they ban the cheater, alleged cheater, if the investigation determines shenanigans, we do go back to 3rd, because only 3 of each faction qualify. So we actually have to play to pass the proxy at least, which we could do with a win. He's only 3 ahead of us. So it looks like we need to play at least 1 more game with both. If we lose a game, we probably don't fall below Force Unlocked. So it's not too risky to play 1 more game. Yeah, maybe we'll do that this evening. This is the last Amazon game and the Chaos game. I might save the Amazon game for prime time. See how many tabs are live, like when I go live again. But let's wrap it up for now. Thanks for joining me, everybody. An interesting stream. Had a strange interlude between our games. And some rough Blood Bowl today for sure. And losing that touchdown to the banana sucked. Lots of skulls today too. Dwarf games were something. Yeah, our Chaos team could definitely get a lot better by playing like 4 or 5 games. We can get some skills on those rookies. Oh, you found a good deal on Black Orc Storming? Nice. Black Orcs have big fans. There are people who love them.